Hi. Konbanbanbanbanbanbanbanwa. Oh shoot. Sorry guys, you know what? It's fine. We'll just keep Aaron over here. こんばんは。の天気系男性 Vtuber ヤトのハクヤです。Good evening. It is your Sun Raven Vtuber Yato Hakuya. Together with my lovely, lovely sister, Arina from Phase Connect, Shozoku, Phase Connect Corporation. Is she my, actually, you know, is she my younger sister or my older sister? I can't remember. Maybe we're close in age, actually. I don't remember. I just know she's like really tall and I'm not that tall. But yeah, this is a print that was not made by my artist, Min's Mama, which completely sold out, and I'm sad I didn't get one. I'll have to order one online. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Hope you've been well. Survival, yes. Hey there, hello there, Kyle. Hello there, Haley. Hello there, Shumatsu. Hello there, depressed potato. Potato depressed. Hello, hello. How's it going? So yeah, we talked a little bit about Offkai yesterday while I was yapping and trying to eat my, I guess that was my lunch. It ended up taking 1 hour, and everyone was telling me, oh, you should continue with your Zatsudan, and I'm like, no, I gotta play the game. I gotta play Wuwa. The title says Wuwa, so I have to actually play it. And we ended up playing for like 7 hours. Wait, no, not 7 hours. The stream went for 7 hours, but the game went for 6. I'm sorry, the game was so much fun. I only played for 3 hours the first time I streamed. And so, like, I think this is the one time that I got to play the game and really have like a proper feel for it, you know? Actually learn what the game was like. You missed out? Oh. I mean, we'll probably go over the same stories today as well. But yeah, so for the past 2 weeks, I was not just doing Offkai, I was also at Anime North in Toronto. So we're gonna talk a little bit about that. Sorry, I just had my lunch, so I'm feeling a little bit eepy. And oh, your first anime con? What is that? Your first anime con, AN? I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. AN is like, it's not a great first con to have. It's big, it's loud, it's stinky, and it's hot. Not a great place. My first con was actually really enjoyable, but I'm not telling where that one was. It's a secret. Oh, you were living up there at the time. I see. I guess you've been traveling about then. I guess I have like a little bit of a slideshow I can show. And hopefully I have all the photos properly processed and nothing bad is showing. But yeah, for the past 2 weeks I've been away from home, so it's good to finally be back home. I've been home for a couple of days now, but it's finally settling in. Things are finally settling down, and I can relax again. I can, you know, take a nice relaxing hot bath, eat some ice cream, and sleep. Maybe not as much as I want, but a decent amount. Today's definitely the first day I can finally do nothing. So you get it. Kyle, you understand. You also understand what it's like. But yeah, I guess nothing comes to mind at the moment. So I'm just gonna straight up like start off like with the slideshows, you know? I don't have to think about it. I just have to tell you what happened. What did happen? Well, we went to Anime North, right? I actually was not planning to go to Anime North this year, but a friend decided to sponsor me. And because they sponsored me and paid for a lot of the trip, I'm not gonna lie, they paid for a lot. I don't know if they want to be known, so I'm not gonna name them by their name, but they paid for a lot of my expenses, and I'm super grateful for that. Thank you. But otherwise I would not have gone to Anime North. I am extremely broke. I'm extremely broke. And I ended up I wasn't even supposed to be working there either, but I ended up working at Anime North. So I had to like really apologize to this friend as well, because not only did they pay for me, but I also ended up having to work at the convention. I didn't work all of the convention, but I worked a decent amount of time there. Like, we still got to spend a lot of time together. It's just during the convention itself, I didn't have a lot of free time. I think they picked me up at the airport too. I remember because like they're really, fuck it. No. They were really well dressed. They were really, really well dressed at the airport. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, man, you look like you have... What is it? They don't have that much variety with their clothes. But everything that they do wear matches and fits well. So they always look good, even though their style is very basic. But you know what? Looking good in basic clothes without being outlandish, that takes skill, I think. Just being normally good looking. I think that takes skill. Without having any fancy hair or fancy clothes, fancy shoes, just doing it normally and having it come out good, I think that's very hard to pull off. Friends, yeah, apparently I have friends. I didn't know it, but at some point in time, I managed to make friends. I'm not sure how, but it happened. It somehow happened. Hakuya had made friends. The Grinch, his heart grew 3 sizes that day. Oh my goodness. So I think, when was it? I arrived on Wednesday, I think. 2 days before Anime North started. And all that really happened was I went to a mall. I ate somewhat okay-ish Chinese food. I was told it was a gourmet food court, but what the heck is a gourmet food court? Food court food is not good. By design, it is not good. I bought some, like... What are those called again? Shumais? I bought some shumais, like it's those shrimp and pork dumplings that have like the yellow wrapper at the food court, and like the food court obasans, the food court aunties gave me some free barbecue pork buns on the house, and I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much, thank you so much. They were really nice. Like it's Chinese food, but it wasn't great Chinese food. It was like food court Chinese food, not very good. But the aunties gave me free food, so who am I to complain? I noticed like a lot of the food there was kind of strange. Like there was this one, I don't know what kind of food it was. I think it was like a grill that my friend bought stuff at. But it had Chinese fried rice and fried noodles as well. I was like, what is going on in Toronto? I remembered that like Toronto is like very, how would you call it? The ethnic food is very whitewashed. I can't avoid it. It's true. Compared to other places, the Chinese food, Asian food, or whatever, it's very whitewashed. The names of restaurants are very Anglo. You see it in America too. Free food is free food, exactly. Free food is the best, unless it's like diseased, in which case don't eat that. North of Toronto, you get the goods. I didn't go to north of Toronto. Damn. Is that like, I know the one place that I thought was like pretty decent was north, what was it? It's called Yonge and something Street, that intersection. I don't remember what it was called. Yonge and something. Yonge and sorry, I don't remember. Markham? Yeah, I think it's like around there. Young and Finch, yeah, Young and Finch, that area. That's where there's, on that specific corner, there's like 3 or 4 different karaoke places. In fact, that's where I went to karaoke with some friends, and some friends of friends, and some friends I'd met for the first time. I didn't even know who they were, but like they showed up and they were like dressed in really cute clothes and had a cute bag and whatnot. And then when we went to the karaoke place, it looked kind of like dingy because it was in the basement. But then once we actually started singing, it was like so much fun. Hello, Big Booba. Hello, Yahaku. Hello. That's my sister has a name. Her name is Makina Erina. Please don't call her Big Booba. I mean, her booba are big, but don't call her that. Don't call her that. Yeah, she looks very mommy pilled, right? She looks very mommy coded, right? But she's actually like a child. She's just a brat. She's not actually mommy coded. Her personality is like the opposite of mommy. It's almost like who's the Latina lady from Niji-san Gen? Scarla. Yeah. She's almost like Scarla. You know, you expect a big sister mommy character, but no, she's actually really young and bratty. Yeah, Yonagumi Scarla. That's who it was. Calling her Makina Erina of the Big Booba. Wow, that is so fucked up. Don't say that. That's sexual harassment. Stop. That's sexual harassment. This may be just a poster of her, but it's still her, okay? I'll tell them, Hake. No, shut up. Stop. Behave yourself. Don't make me get out the belt. The Yatano family belt. You're gonna get it. Yeah, Finch Station. I'd actually like to ride on the Toronto Metro at some point, but I hear people get stabbed in there, so I'll think about it. A friend of mine tried to ride in the Metro, even though everyone told her not to. Everyone told her not to ride in the Metro because it was dangerous. They even, because she was a guest at Anime North, they actually procured money for her to be able to take an Uber home. She didn't take the Uber, she still tried to take the Metro. Except the Metro was closed in a lot of places, and she couldn't figure out which buses to take to bypass the closed stations. So she ended up taking the Uber anyway. Which I'm just like, why did you go through all that? Just take the Uber! People already like set aside the money for you. That money is for you! Use it! Would never say that to anyone up front. You'd think it, huh? You know, thinking is fine as long as you never say it. Yeah, the TTC does that a lot on weekends, especially Sunday. That's so strange. That's so strange. For the Metro to be out of service, that's completely strange. It's unheard of. If someone paid for it, I'd Uber everywhere, right? You'd Uber everywhere. Except unless you were in cosplay, and if you're a girl, and you were alone. That would probably be bad. It would probably be really bad to get in an Uber if you're in cosplay, especially if you're by yourself and you're a cute girl. Don't do that. There are considerations that girls and guys have that are different. And I'll admit I didn't think about it a lot until I listened to my friends. And then I'm like, oh damn, that's actually kind of really like, what do you call it? It's not good. You know, it's very inconvenient. That's the word. It's incredibly inconvenient. So a lot of like female friends of mine, they tend to take off their cosplays at conventions before getting on an Uber, because like it can be bad sometimes. Anyways, let's start the slideshow. All right, Erina, you're going away for a moment. I can't. Okay, open this. Put it here. Alright, we make a new thing. And that's not right. That's really not right. Okay, there we go. We'll do that. Put away Arena. And we'll put you in. Now maybe I'll put myself over here. Okay, that's fine. There we go. So yeah, this is... We got to the Airbnb and ignored this reflection. Don't worry about it. We got to the Airbnb. It was in Mississauga, so that's a little bit far away. Well, it's not that far away. It's just in a neighboring city. It's about 15 to 20 minutes away from the convention center. And the first thing I noticed when I got in there was that the AC wasn't working. Okay, when we took this photo, I think it was like maybe 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night. And as you can see, it's 26 degrees. It is burning hot in there. The AC, it's supposed to go to 18 degrees. That's where we set it. It was so hot, we were dying. Everyone was dying. It was terrible. This is like the worst thing for a Canadian. The con was near the airport. It was near the airport. It's pretty convenient for visitors, but yeah, this was kind of ridiculous. So I spent the first night basically naked. You can imagine naked Hakuya if you want. If that is what satisfies you, you can think about naked Hakuya right now. His bare chest, his what did she call it again? There's this VTuber I watch named Kaminari Clara from Phase Connect, JP, and oh yeah, that's what she calls it. She calls them nipples. She likes to separate male and female nipples. So like for women it's whipples, and for men it's mipples. You can imagine my bare chest and my nipples. You can think about whether or not I have tattoos on my nipples. Not the nipples. Yeah, so it was very hot. Anyways, I spent the first day, I think I was the first one there, along with Filthy Frank. His name is not Filthy Frank. It was me, Frisky Frankie, and I think another person there was Charles, who was also a streamer. It was me, Charles, Frisky Frankie, and... No, we were waiting for other people. We were waiting for other people to arrive the next day. Also on Thursday we had Shyla, and we also had a racetrack. Yes, a racetrack. And I think that was it. But anyways, everyone had to line up outside in the hot, sweltering summer heat, waiting for their passes, right? I did not. I had my pass delivered. But something bad happened. Or not bad, but unexpected happened. Was that I bought my pass to AN, right? I bought my own pass to go to Anime North. But it turns out that I was actually supposed to be working at Anime North. There was like some miscommunication between me and my employer. So what ended up happening was my vacation turned into work. It turned into work. It turned into work. I worked at a certain booth at the vendor's hall. It was not easy. It wasn't because there was a lot to do at the booth, but rather just because the vendor's hall in Anime North is disgusting. It is straight up disgusting. It is hot. It is humid. There's like tons of people. Here's the vendor's booth or not the booth, but like the hall, by the way. When people were still setting up, there's like a lot going on. Yeah. And let me change the chat. It looks like it's kind of really distracting. So let's see if I can make it smaller. Let's just move that up. There we go. There we go. Less distracting. That's just how I remember it, I think. Yeah, it's disgusting. People call it a parking garage or parking warehouse because that's exactly what it is. The roof is extremely low for a convention center. And so like there's nowhere for the heat to go. And there's not really a lot of insulation in the roof as well. And so the heat from the sun just pierces in. Like it doesn't matter how much ACs you have here, it doesn't matter. The roof is just too low. AX's was even AX's parking garage at the very bottom. It was extremely crowded, but at least the AC was working. I think. It's just it was crowded. So yeah, people are here set up. I came in with my employer, I think in Friday morning. We came in several hours because on the first day, right? I don't understand this, but at Anime North, the con opens at 5 p.m. Like why? Why even bother opening? 5 p.m. guys. It opens at 5 p.m. The day's already over. They have like what? 5 hours to do panels? Yeah, on Friday. It opens at 5 p.m. on Friday. It's like, why even bother open at all? But, you know, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, you know. I was able to go in the morning at around like 9 or something. I went in with my employer and my coworkers and we set up our booth. It was a pain in the ass to set up that booth, by the way. I fucking hate that thing. I never want to build that stupid booth ever again. But I probably will have to. But it was a pain in the ass to build. You needed a lot of people to build it. Or at least, you needed at least 4 people to build it. It was a pain in the ass. I don't like it. I don't like that booth. You come in straight 9 to 5 and miss nothing. Yes, pretty much. I come in at 9. I build my booth with my company. And then we go and have lunch. We had like Cactus Club. And then they start shit talking me at Cactus Club and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, fuck. It's fine. I deserve to get shit on, so it's fine. We go back. I was planning to go back to my my Airbnb with my roommates and just like take a nap or something, but there was no time, so I just started working from then, and it was kind of shit. It was kind of shit. I didn't like it. The vendor's hall is evil. It's terrible. It's hot. It's humid. It's disgusting. But at least the air conditioner worked this year. So this was like, yeah, first day, not great. But you know what? Thunderbolt Fantasy was there. The company, I forget what their company is called. Pill. Pill was there to promote their anime adjacent puppet show. Fantasy, martial arts, action. It's everything. It's written by Gen Urobuchi, by the way. This show is more anime than actual anime. It's great. I think they're doing their 3rd season. Thunderbolt Fantasy, it's amazing. Go check it out. It's below. I love it. There's this one scene like where this dude is like fighting, right? He's fighting this other dude with swords, right? And then he's like, you know, I don't remember if he like loses his sword or like something happens, and he's like, fuck, shit, I need a weapon. And you know what he does? He doesn't get another sword. No, instead he gets a stick. He just gets a branch from a tree and he fights using the stick, and he wins. It's so stupid. I love it. I love it so much. The character designs are great. You would think that puppets can't really emote that well, but no, these puppets emote really well. Also, like the character designs, those costumes, they're so nice. They're so beautiful. They look like it seems like it's hard to understand here in 3D, right? But once they're drawn in 2D, they look so anime. Traditional, ancient Taiwanese puppet theater. Actually, I think their representatives came to our company and said they wanted to collaborate with us, and I wasn't sure where that went because like my employer wasn't there at the time. But I don't know. I hope something comes of it. I would love to be part of a Thunderbolt Fantasy collaboration. It'd be really cool. Just to say, like, I mean, obviously I don't do anything there. I'm like very low in the ladder in the company, right? I basically don't exist. But it's still just to say that I was like part of it in some small way. It feels good. Anyways, they also had like a very big Gundam model. I guess it's like a competition. There's just like, I don't know how many, at least 100 Gundam models put on display here, as well as the big Gundam statue. Guess that makes sense for people who get off work. I mean, I guess, but most anime conventions go from the morning, even during Fridays. You know, if you can't make the morning, then that's your problem, right? And here, I guess we have some more. But these ones are really well built and painted. I wish I got closer and was able to take some better photos. But you can easily tell these things are like really well made. And then yeah, for most of the first day, I didn't do anything. I think I worked 12 hours straight on the first day. I initially only promised to work 4 hours each day, but I ended up working 12 hours. I was like ready to like fucking kill myself at the end of the first day. Even though the con only started at 5. I don't even remember what I was doing for it to be 12 hours. But it was like that. Anyways, second day. We had, you know, a bunch of performances. There was I think there was panels done by several corporations. Last year was Prism Project. This year was Phase Connect, as well as I think it was either V4 Mirai or Idol. I think it was V4 Mirai. They were doing some sort of panel in the ballroom, in the Kohen ballroom. Every year, the VTuber stuff is always in the Kohen ballroom, which is nice because, as I've stated before, the Kohen ballroom is the only place at Anime North that is consistently air conditioned and always has like nice comfy seats and is quiet and has cold drinking water. It is like the best room in the entire convention, and they always give it to the VTubers. So yeah, fuck yeah, VTubers. But anyways, at the end of the night, after like the Phase Connect panels and the other panels from V4 Mirai, we get the V Singer stage where they invite people, VTubers, to come and perform. They get to come and perform, but unfortunately, this year, the V Singer stage was scheduled very late in the night, and honestly, it came at the same time that there was the truck rave outside where Mint Phantom was doing her truck rave, which, by the way, the truck rave last year was so ghetto. It was so like incredibly ghetto. But this year was really crazy. It was like they had like 3 trucks and they had like an elevated platform and they had like giant LCD monitors. It was crazy. This year though, yeah, because of that, as well as the V-Singer stage being held really late, there's a lot of empty seats. Last year, all the seats were filled. It was completely full. And this year, unfortunately, between being really late and being split between Mint Phantom's live, the numbers suffered. This year is actually endorsed. The truck rave? Yeah. Apparently, the truck rave is organized by a completely different company, and it's not actually part of Anime North, which I find a little bit confusing. But you know, I'm not going to explain it to you. I don't understand. Just enjoy Yumemi singing. She's so good. She's such a good... I love Yumemi. Wait, you guys can't see it. Gomen, you guys can't see it. I don't know why you guys can't see it. Let me grab another... We have a black... Why do you have a black window? Why? You should be watching Yumemi's performance. Don't you want to watch Yumemi? What's wrong with you? Sorry, let me fix this. No. This is so wrong. I already watched that. Shut up. Shut up. Watch it again. But this time, not live. Sorry, give me a moment. This is so embarrassing. Alright, I'll use this player, and then I'll put on... Why don't I have it anywhere? Give me a moment. Windows capture. There we go. Then we'll put that down there. There we go. Alright. Watch Yumemi perform because she's amazing. She's a really good friend of mine and she's really cool and beautiful and like she sings really good and like she's just so... She's an idol. She's a real idol. It's just a shame that a lot of people had to leave. There's also like a lot more guest singers last year. This year there's only 6 guest singers. I talked to some of the AN staff and for some reason or another they had to scale things back a little bit. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. Hopefully next year they can start getting more singers in again. But yeah, Yumemi, excellent singer. I think there's other singers too after this. I have some more clips. I do. There's another really good singer. Their name is Aqua. would do that? I like sticky emotes. Yeah, YouTube should really add them. I don't think I have them either. Like, I normally wouldn't even record all the songs, but like, Aqua's performance was just too good. What I like about AN is like the people who have the sticks, right? They're really active. There's a lot of people ready to cheer on their Oshis here. That was like there was more people here than with the sticks than I think at the rave, the truck rave, as well as at the actual Anime North Idol. If you don't know Anime North, they've for like over a decade have their own little like singer talent show where people like sing and dance, and it's always like really good because they like performing live on stage. But for some reason the fans here at the V Singer stage are like way more active, right? Pachi pachi pachi, right? So damn good. I think that I got some more as well. I think I got like at least one more. Yeah, I do. Oh, Bake Palm. Oh, yeah. Palm's also like a really good friend of mine. She's really precious. I love her. I think she's singing a song from Final Fantasy 14 here. I don't know anything about 14, but it's a nice song. Right, yeah, it's an SFFXIV 14. Such a good singer. Like this song, it just sends shivers down my spine. Unironically. You notice how like the wotas here, like they change the colors of their sticks and they're like waving them really slowly to match the music. It's really nice. But yeah, we're not gonna watch the whole thing because the song is really long. I don't want to bore you guys with that. So yeah, here's that. And I think I got home really late. I got home like, I don't know, I think this is the night that I might have done a live stream. No, it wasn't. It was not this night. I don't remember which night I did the live stream where I did Wua, where I did Wuthering Waves. It was either like the first night or the second night. Maybe it was the fourth night. I don't know. It was one of those days where I had like the peanut gallery sitting behind me commentating my every move and being incredibly sassy. While sitting behind me, but it seemed like you guys enjoyed it, so I guess that's fine. But anyways, I was extremely hungry and extremely tired, and what better way is there to relieve your hunger than by eating craft dinner, the Canadian staple food. You know, I didn't even bother. The instructions tell you to boil the macaroni in a pot. I didn't even bother doing that. You know how I do my boy dinners with KD? I just put the macaroni in a bowl and I just microwave it for like 4 minutes. I microwave it for 4 minutes and I just dump the powder on top. And that's how I eat it. I don't even bother with milk or butter or anything. That's just what I do. I was so hungry, I had no shits to give. I needed something. I needed sustenance. I needed it badly. Hadn't eaten at all. Oh. But yeah, I'm glad. I didn't buy this, KD. I asked someone else to buy it, one of my roommates. I asked them to buy it. And they're like, oh, why don't you get like President's Choice, no name brand, or some other thing. I'm like, no! No, I need to eat KD. It has to be KD. Otherwise, it doesn't taste right. You know? If you're Canadian, you would understand. It has to be KD. If you're like really like ridiculously Canadian, you might put ketchup in there too, but I'm not really a ketchup KD person. If you're getting a single serving, grab a cup. Right? No, I just dump the entire box in there. I just grab the entire box and I just dump it all in there. And it's just barely enough to like sate my hunger. Anyways, I think that was like the second day. It was really late because I came back after the V-Singer stage, and the V-Singer stage actually went up until 2 a.m. I think like 2 a.m. Either 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. It was really late. It was incredibly late. But some of my roommates stayed up just to make sure that I actually got home. Just eat KD straight. Yeah. Wait, you don't even boil your KD? You don't even like microwave it? You just eat it raw? That's kind of intense, Kyle. That's kind of intense, I gotta say. So let's see. Oh yeah, so on the third day, you know, I come back and I work again. Second day, I do work, but not as much as the first day. I do work for about 4 hours, I think. Because that's what I promised before. I promised I would do at least 4 hours every day. And the second day, I was dying. I was dying because it was actually raining outside and the air was so sticky and moist and humid. It was disgusting. It wasn't even that hot, but I swear to God, I could not breathe in the vendor's hall. I just straight up could not breathe. Like, I was fainting. Like, my head was spinning and I was fainting because I think all the air inside the vendor's hall was just CO2. There was no oxygen. There was no oxygen in there. I was gonna pass out. It was really bad. So I just left. Sorry. I'm sorry to my employer and I'm sorry to my coworkers. But I could not handle it. My body was too fragile. And in the first place, I wasn't supposed to be... I didn't agree to be working like the entire thing. I only agreed to be working like a little bit to cover shifts. Like originally, the plan was just for me to cover shifts for people. But it turns out that for some like communication issues, my boss thought that I was going to work the whole day, so I gave him a compromise, I guess, that I would I would work at least 4 hours, and I did that, and then I left. And I watched the singer stage with my friends. The one day I was able to socialize with people at the convention, which was the original intent, was to socialize with Vtubers. It didn't pan out that well, but you know, I met with some people that I hadn't seen in a long time, and it felt really nice. Anyways, enough yapping. Third day. Dawn of the third day. I still worked, but I was able to slip away a little bit during my lunch break, and I was able to enjoy the Anime North Idol. And my goodness, the performers here were amazing, because this was the finals. These were like everyone's best, the top of the top, and they were crazy good. Check it out. No, wait, wrong. Oh yeah, it started with Yumemi. It started out with Yumemi! She's not just a VTuber, she's an actual idol. She just has like so much stage presence. Look at that little wave! Ah! Like, Yumemi's not very tall, but like, as soon as she's on the stage, right? She commands everything. As you can see, right, there's like nobody with the sticks here. All the people with sticks are at the V-Singer stage. Like, Yumemi is actually a winner of the AN Idol. I think like several times. She won like at least 2 times. She's just really, really good. But here she's like, she worked as the MC. She was also the MC for a lot of the VTuber company panels. She was really good. Really, really, really good. And look, she's like singing while dancing. It's not easy. Her trademark. Dreams! Beautiful! Beautiful dreams! Woo! Hello there, Dank. Hello. There they are. There they are. She's so good. She's so good. She's so good. She's so good. But so basically she was acting as the MC for this, right? Because she's already won and she's been a judge in the past as well. But like today she was just doing the opening act. Doing the opening act, I guess, to like, I guess, set the stage for the people who would perform. I only got to record one person, I think. But I can grab a YouTube video because someone else uploaded some as well. But yeah, see, this is like the first contestant that I recorded. There was actually like this one like idol girl who had a really cute dance and song. A very different idol from what Yumemi is. But she was nice. I did not record her, sadly enough. Maybe I can get some recording from one of my friends later, but I did record another person. This guy had such a sad story to tell about his friend who like inspired him to sing and like who was always encouraging him to like do his best, but then his friend passed away and I was moved to tears even before he started singing. He had this piece of paper and he read the whole story before the song. And then when he started singing, I was like, there's no way, but you could feel the raw emotion. Check it out. He's so good. He was actually crying before he started singing. There it is. Audio record's not, of course it's not good, it's my phone. And I was like, my phone was like I was sitting at the very back, by the way. This is like max zoom. I was struggling really hard to keep my camera stable. Goodbye. But yeah, you can hear him like crying through the singing. It's so emotional, it's so passionate. You can really hear the love he had for his friend. If only I could sing like that. Where is he? I don't remember. I don't think he has a social media. I don't think he actually has social media. Like, sadly, he did not win. He did not win, sadly. But he was still really, 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 really good. Wasted talent if not singing professionally. Maybe he can pursue it. I don't know what his actual job is. But let's see. We can actually watch another one. I don't have this one. I didn't record it, but someone did post it up. I think it's the person themselves. They're really fucking good. They're really good. Oh, wrong window. Where are you? Where is you? Where is you? Here we are.
Is our other gentleman who snuck his way into the finals, except he actually really squarely landed himself here. Singing First Kiss. Give it up for
That's KD. It was my late night dinner. This performer had such good posing power. Unironically craft dinner at 3 a.m. Look at those moves. Oh my goodness, the hip swaying. They did like a lot of squat motions like that. That's not easy. Is that Deku? It is. Sexy Deku isn't real. And he can't hurt you. Of course audio is better, it's not from my phone. Oh my goodness. Oh. Like a lot of power poses. Those high notes. They're so good.
Let's go, Ash! Anime North giving it all. Tears, seduction, you name it. Judges.
But yeah, like, that wasn't even the winner, right? So the previous singer had like the really good vocal performance, but this one had the act there as well. It was just talent all around. It was amazing. All right, back to photo clips. What our slideshows. Yeah. So after that, so the Anime North Idol is actually held in the new building in the North Hall, which is separate from where the vendors are. I went there during my lunch break, right? And I actually had to leave early because it was my lunch break. I needed to get back. I needed to actually eat lunch, and then I needed to get back to my work. But you know what happened? I got lost. I straight up just got lost on my way out. Because when you go in the North building, you don't just go in a straight line and just find the room, right? No, it takes you... They make you like make several like left and right turns inside the building until you don't know which way is which anymore. And the exit is like a completely different space as well. And so I ended up walking in the opposite direction I was supposed to, which made me panic quite a lot. You know, because my lunch break was running out and I still needed to eat. But you know what? I found these two guys and I couldn't resist. You know? I was in a hurry, but not in so much of a hurry that I couldn't take a photo with two Ultramen in Buddhist costumes, reciting sutras while hitting the little like Buddhist, what do you call that? The little Buddhist chime or their clock, or not clock, but like the little wooden chime. The fucking prayer beads. They had it going all the full way. It was crazy. These guys are so funny. I'm not a huge fan of Ultraman, but my like good friend was. I didn't even know my good friend was at Anime North. He didn't tell me, and I didn't tell him I was going either. But like when I showed this to him, he was like, he went nuts. He went insane. He was like, what? Oh, he loves Ultraman. But yeah, this is Sunraven in appropriate con clothing. But you know, the rest of the day was pretty boring. You know, I just continued. I went back. Actually, well, yeah, I had poutine. There's a truck. No one lined up. There was like people lining up for like one truck and people lining for another truck. And this last truck was like, it did not advertise itself as a poutine place. It advertised itself as like a chip store. Like, you know, like a truck that sold potato wedges, right? Chips. But then I looked on the menu and they actually did have poutine, so I ordered it from them. And it was actually really good poutine. There was like no line. So this was like perfect for me. There's no line, the poutine tasted great, the price was good. I don't know why. I think people are just really dumb. And they just assume that if a line is really long, then it must be good, and if there's no line, something must be bad. But it turns out that's not true. That's not true at all. Even the things that don't have any lines, they're still good. They're still really good. I don't think I've had such a good food truck poutine ever. That's how good it was. So I quickly ate my poutine outside in like the 25, 26 degree weather. It was really hot. I sat under a tree. I couldn't sit because people took all the curb seats where it was on the curb. So I just stood menacingly behind a cosplay girl. I just stood menacingly behind her, eating my poutine. Trying desperately not to get my greasy ass poutine with all the gravy on my nice, delicate white shirt. It's a nice shirt. I bought it in Japan. Like all the clothes I bought that I was wearing were from Japan, and they're all white. It will stain from any amount of gravy or grease. Poutine is tricky to master. People will like what the cheapest stuff like A&W. No, A&W poutine isn't even bad. But yeah, I was just standing behind this cosplayer. I hope she wasn't scared by me. There was nowhere else to have shade, right? It was under a tree. There was nowhere else to go. And I didn't want to, squat on like dirt because I have white clothes. So I just stood there. Yeah, the rest of the day wasn't that eventful. I just finished my work. And then we packed up. And then like I was sweaty. I was so sweaty. The two coworkers who were helping set up the booth, they weren't even supposed to be helping with the booth either. They were just supposed to be having fun at the convention. So they too were like dragged in. So they were actually gone by this point. So just me and the employer took down the booth by ourselves. It was hot. It was sweaty. I was hoping because we had to disassemble the booth. It wasn't so bad. Disassembly is easier than assembly, but still like a lot of lifting, as well as it's still really, really, really hot. And plus I was wearing all this clothes. Unfortunately, I got some dirt from grease from the booth. From the pipes that the booth uses. I got some grease on my clothes, which kind of sucks, but you know what? It's work. There's no complaining to be had. Work. You better, if you're gonna work, you better at least actually work. I was driven home to my Airbnb, and my boss had to go do some business meetings. Afterwards, I would have liked to join those dinners, but it was not my place to join them, sadly. I'm just the help. I'm no one important. Hello there, Sino. Hello. Konbanwa. 안녕하세요. Hello. It's not bad. I know it doesn't truck offer better even than the place that originally sold pizza and wing. Ooh. I see. Naruhodo. So yeah, I just went home and then I just went to sleep. But yeah, here's this is what the place looks like when we're cleaning up. I think we were one of the last people to leave. We weren't the last people to finish loading because we didn't have that much to load onto our car. But we were the last to get our stuff off the convention floor. This is what it looks like. It's literally just a warehouse. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, so the next days, I think we went to Niagara Falls. Yeah, the next day we went to Niagara Falls. And this is Lake... I want to say it's Lake Ontario, but I can't be sure. I don't remember my Great Lakes. But anyways, the lake was huge. It looks like an ocean. It's crazy. It's beautiful. I wish I took a better photo. It's just blue. This is more blue than I'm used to. Oh yeah. We actually like... I don't know why, but drivers in Toronto and Ontario are kind of scary. They're kind of terrible and really bad, and well, you just check this out. Just watch this. Oh wait, put this back on. Where'd it go? Wait, no, it's not that one. Wait, why won't you capture? That's weird. It's not capturing. There we go. Look at this car. Like, watch this car, this white car.
Like, there's a few gusts of wind here and there, but
this car has been like swerving left and right, and been like moving between lanes non-stop.
Garden City Skyway. Drive carefully.
He like keeps on like peeking between cars.
or they're on the phone. I think they're on the fucking phone.
It can't be them because like everyone else is driving straight.
Yeah, I think he's like
On the phone.
Yeah.
Well, that's still illegal.
Like this guy keeps on swerving. I don't know what's going on with him.
We should, if it's like an actual legitimate safety.
I was driving an SF yesterday. It was also scary as right. And like, this guy he's either on some high on drugs or like he's been drinking a shit ton.
On their phone would have stopped that. So
Probably under the
There's
definitely
a
under the
curve
influence.
coming up. We'll see how they drive when the road curves.
they're either drunk or they're playing gotcha.
Gotcha.
There's
Or
no way.
both.
There's no
Yeah, maybe
way
they're playing Wuthering Waves.
one more roll.
They're playing Wuthering Waves. They're trying too hard to get the
Let's see
counters and the
this.
parries.
This curve.
And like you can see here, he
Oh,
goes
God.
like, ooh, goes over the white
Why?
lines. This one isn't so bad, but like previous to this, he'd been like driving for 5
Or
minutes
There's another curve coming
between
up.
like multiple lanes. It was terrible.
Oh, this is a tricky one, dude. That's a narrow hole.
There's a reason I'm giving a solid like trying to, but he slowed down by like 10 miles an hour.
There's no one behind us.
It's like this guy's playing with like a 5-second delay, on his internet. except it's not playing. He's driving a car.
Oh, wiggle, wiggle.
Like he just cannot. Like look at this.
Okay.
What is he doing? Oh jeez. It's like the turn ends and just keep going.
There's some time delay on his brain.
Yeah.
I would be very careful when he's driving those things.
Yeah.
Coding a cab driving experience. Yeah. There's so many dangerous drivers in the Toronto area. It's crazy. Which is made worse by the fact that you can only get anywhere by driving.
You know what? Here's your problem, Go nuts.
So I think we just passed him after that because he was
Oh, he's
Very-
driving away from us. I
very
guess
dangerous.
you're recording.
incredibly dangerous. And then we went to Niagara Falls. Oh wait, gotta turn that off. Niagara Falls. First thing I noticed is like, why is there a go-kart racetrack at Niagara Falls? Call it the Niagara Speedway. Why does this exist? Why is this place real? Why is this here? But it's not just a racetrack. No. I actually showed this to my friend Obake Palm, who was there at the convention as well, incognito. And she was like, Hakuya, can I show this to my stream? can I show this picture on my stream? And I'm like, oh, go ahead. And she's like, this is the most Canadian photo I've ever seen in my life. What is this place? What is this place? What is this place? This can't be real. You cannot tell me this is a real place. So I'm gonna move the chat so you can appreciate just how strange this place is. What is this? What is this place? It's so Canadian. Like, you've got the Canada Trading Company. You got Tim Hortons. You got bowling. You got, oh, ignore that. Boston Pizza's not a real place. Ignore that. Right? There's more. What is this? What is this place? The Great Canadian Midway Bowling Alley. Lasers. There's bumper cars around here too. And of course none of these people are Canadians, I don't think. There were not that many Canadians. So many. It's all tourists, of course. You know, it's fine. We make our way through the fun town, the amusement park. Why is there an amusement park at Niagara Falls? I don't understand. And there's a Hard Rock Cafe as well. But anyways. Guys. Is this real? Is this place real? Look at that. A rainbow. Is this place real? It's majestic. Isn't that Niagara Falls? Yeah. It is. It's my first time going to Niagara Falls. In the distance you can see some high-end hotels. Imagine getting one of these hotels and having your room face away from the falls. Wouldn't that suck? Like, wouldn't that, I bet you these hotels are probably super expensive. But like, you know, you end up getting a room that's like facing away from the falls. That must be terrible. Maybe they have cameras that are pointed at the falls so they can at least enjoy it on their TV. I think I took some more video. Yeah, just look at that. Just looking at it takes your breath away. And I felt like really at peace here. Something of just running water is just, it's so beautiful. Glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. I did. So, you know, we keep on walking around the perimeter of the falls, and at this point, right, there's a lot of wind, right? So because like when the falls hit the ground, they produce mist, right? And it splashes around. The wind actually carries it all the way up here. And so the roads are completely wet even though it's not raining. It's kind of sucked though because it was really windy. So like wet plus wind was, you got cold really fast. I'm glad I was wearing like a waterproof jacket and pants. And you know, it was getting pretty late. I think it was like 7 or 8 o'clock by now. But like we're getting close to the, you know, the end of the falls where you can see like the most beautiful part of it. But yeah, it's so beautiful. Did you take the ferry? I did not. We didn't have the time to take the ferry. Also, it's expensive. And also, Frankie was trying to gaslight me. He told me that there was another ferry inside the mist, like covered inside the mist. And I was like, no, you're full of shit, Frankie. Don't lie. I don't believe you. And we stood there for like 10 minutes waiting to see if another ferry would come out of the mist. And there it wasn't. There is no mist. There was no other ship. It was just the one. There's a tunnel that goes behind the falls. You're shitting me. You're gaslighting me. That's not true. Don't lie. So beautiful. You're not. No, I don't believe you. You're lying. Stop gaslighting me. You went there twice. I don't believe you. I see what I believe what I see with my own eyes, okay? And what I see are these beautiful falls. Oh. I will don't even at me, okay? Don't even at me. Don't even. Oh yeah, so this is like the most beautiful part. It's like the very edge. Because here you can actually see where the water actually flows into the lake. It's beautiful. When you see this like cerulean color right here, it's so nice. It's so nice. And then, you know, we head back. And I'm greeted with whatever this is. The Niagara Sky Wheel. Boston Pizza. Castle Dracula. Hot and fresh. Oh no! Pizza! I'm pretty sure everyone like tells me that Pizza is like the worst pizza place ever. But the only reason they ever like eat there is because Pizza is always sending out coupons. I wonder how hard the rock is at Hard Rock Cafe. Oh yeah. Like there's Benihana, which I have something to say about Japanese style steakhouses, but I'll comment on that later. They've got laser tag, churros. Wait, they've got cocoa curry. They've got cocoa curry here. That's crazy. 5 exciting attractions at one low price. Oh my goodness. Combo Pass, unlimited play. IHOP, Applebee's, and... Okay, this one was crazy. This place is crazy. Next. This one is the weirdest building I've seen in my life. This is a combination of Burger King, Frankenstein, Beaver Tails, Selfie Studio, sponsored by Ripley's, and Roller Coaster. Yeah. And it's also Indiana Jones Crystal Caves. And it's also got bubble tea from Cha Time. It's also got a Cha Time in there. What is this place? This can't be real. I was staring at this for a good 10 minutes, trying to process that this is a building that actually exists. And I talked to my friends who live in the area and go to Niagara Falls, and they're like, they've never seen this building in their life. Apparently it's new. I can't believe it. So then on the last day, me and some people from Toronto, we organize a little get together, and we end up going to get some, what's it called? We do karaoke. And it was actually, there was another VTuber there. I wanted to ask Yumemi to come, but she was busy with other things, so sadly she wasn't there. But another VTuber did come, and she was a really good singer. This was at one of the places at Yonge and Finch. I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember the names. But this was in the basement. And like I was saying earlier, where like there was this one girl who was really good at singing by herself. I wanted to honestly knock on her door and like tell her she's a really good singer, but I was a little bit anxious. But now that I think about it, I probably should have opened the door anyways and told her she was a really good singer. And, you know, like sometimes people just like, you know, need a little bit of confidence boost, I feel like. You know, just a nice compliment, I feel. I should have just done it. I should have just went in and said, "Hey, you're a really good singer. I'm sorry for bothering you. You're a really good singer. You should be proud." You can go behind Niagara Falls. A journey behind the falls is an attraction located there. Oh. You're not trying to gaslight me. Oh. Maybe you aren't gaslighting me. I'm sorry, it's just that Frankie gaslighted me with a second fairy. Don't at me! I told you not to at me! Don't even at me! But yeah. We went to sing, and then this VTuber who was here was actually really good at singing. Check him out. She can sing really high. I think her name is Pluto, actually. She's a really good singer. Yeah, she was a good singer. She's really good. I also sang, of course, but because I am a scrub, I just sing the same songs I always sing. Excuse me for indulging in myself. I'm gonna sing now. Wait. Oh, well, whatever. This is not my song. So please. Where did I put this song? Okay. Yeah, see, she's a really good singer. I was not singing in that one. I think I didn't grab the song yet. Give me a second. Where did I put the song? Where did I put the song? I don't know where I put the song. What the? Deleted. That doesn't make sense. It's gotta be somewhere here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Image. I'll just directly drag it in there. Yeah, that was me. Short clip, but yeah, it was really nice to be able to sing with other people. I hadn't sung karaoke with others live for a long time, so that felt really nice. And here we have Frankie singing. Don't stop me now. Good time, I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. Good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me. Yes, I'm having a good time. I don't want to stop at all. Oh yeah, and this. Dying. I'm just gonna take off my earphones for a second. I'm sorry. I can't handle this. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's so deviant. I'm sorry. All right. I think we're done with those. What's that? Oh yeah. So after that, I actually did have dinner with Yumemi. We actually managed to get dinner, because she had some time. So we actually had like a big group with like a bunch of VTubers that were local and some others who were just there for Anime North, and like we had lobster. We actually were supposed to go there for king crab and lobster, but they ran out of king crab. But the lobster was still good. Look at that. Look at the power on those jaws. On those claws. Look at that. This is a big lobster. And we had a lot of fun eating him. Yeah, it was a big one. We also had like fish. I don't know what fish this was, but it was a delicious fish. It tasted really good. Presentation could use some work, though. We had some like corn soup, which was really good. Behold, the lobster. Oh, look at that. Lobster mountain with fries for some reason. I don't know why they had fries, but lobster mountain. So good. It was so good. If only if we had the king crab together with the lobster mountain, that would have been amazing. Corn soup is a staple of your Oshi? Really? I see. Wait, which one? Yeah, we got some... We didn't have king crab, but we did have regular Dungeness crab, which... Sadly, I could not eat it. I am allergic to Dungeness crab. Not king crab, just Dungeness crab. I don't know why. I'm like really allergic to it, so I didn't eat it. We had some oysters. Like they de-shelled the oysters and then like deep fried them and then like slathered this sauce over top. It was really good. This dinner was really good. There was like more items, but I didn't take a photo of everything. And then we had like dessert. Some sort of seeds. I think they're like chia seeds with jelly. It was really good. I actually had 4 pieces because not everyone ate theirs. It was a satisfying dinner. It was really satisfying. The ghost? Oh really? I didn't know about the ghost. I didn't know that. So yeah, then like the next day, the last day, yeah, this was the last day I think for my Anime North trip. Went to Kensington Avenue. This Kensington Market, I think it's called, where they have a lot of, I guess you could call them like ethnic foods. It was a lot of Mexican and Spanish and Jamaican food. Apparently what's special about this is that this used to be a residential district where everyone just decided, because the businesses were too far away, that they would just make their own businesses here and just start up shops in their own homes. So there's some like really weird and funky architecture here where like in some cases you can see people just build a new portion of their house at the front and turn it into a store. Or other people, they like chopped up the middle of their apartment and just put a new apartment in there. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of nice. Like, you just get weird stuff like this where suddenly there's a bike park in the middle of the street. It's a nice, like, walkable neighborhood. That's what I like about it. Yeah. Taqueria El Pastorcito. I don't know what that means. But actually there were some school children who were here on a field trip. I'm not gonna lie, Kensington Market looks kind of rough. But it's not dangerous rough, right? It's not crime rough, it's just rough. But apparently it's still safe enough for children for schools to take their kids here as a field trip. Oh, doner kebabs. I see. Maybe I should try that next time I'm there. You shouldn't stay after dark. Oh. And yet, school kids come here for field trips. That's crazy. Imagine taking your, like... Imagine in America. Like, if you live in LA, and for a school field trip, the school takes their kids to Skid Row. That would be something. I think this place did hot dogs, yeah. It's not just restaurants, but there's also like grocers as well as tailors, yeah. Custom tailors. And then we went to this anime store. I don't remember what it's called, sadly. Yeah, sadly, I don't quite remember what this anime store is called, but they had a lot of stuff on display. This place is literally a few blocks away from the University of Toronto. Wait, seriously? I didn't know that. This anime store had a lot of displays. And actually a really big selection of products. Pop-Up Parade. I don't really know anything about Pop-Up Parade, but they've got Robot Damashi over there. Very well-known brands. They've got visual novels. Although I'm not sure, these might be manga. Let's see. Didn't I say to make my abilities average in the next life? I haven't heard of this one. Oh, there it is. Date A Live. Grimgar? No, Death March. Yeah, Death March. Demon Lord 2000. Demon Slayer. Drifting Dragons. I don't know how to read that. Windows Stray Dogs. Pretty good selection. Like a lot of selection for like if you like plastic, especially if you like Gundam models. There's a lot of stuff. There's so much. You're heading off? Alright, see you later, Haley. Goodbye. I wouldn't know where any of the anime stores are in downtown Toronto. Yeah, this was in Chinatown, I believe. Right next to Kensington Market. But yeah, they had a lot of Gundam models. A lot of P Bandai, a lot of premium stuff. But you know, P Bandai stuff is usually like, you can't see the price tags, but it was easily over $200 for most of the P Bandai stuff was over $200. It was so expensive. Like, I understand that it's rare, but like over $200 is kind of nuts. I would not buy. But I'm still like really impressed that they even have the products. It's kind of incredible. That's a lot of, right? And then by some friends' recommendations, we went to this place called The Well. Because they had this a store there called Mr. Surprise. And I'm like, wait, what? Because like the previous night, right? After we went to lobster dinner, we went to this little Asian mall that had like a bunch of restaurants, sushi, ramen, as well as like bubble tea and cake. And they also had a Mr. Surprise. That place, the bubble tea there was really good, and the cakes there were really, really, really good. No bathrooms though, I don't know why. They made us hold our pee in. It's terrible because, like, you know, bubble tea makes me need to go to the bathroom. But there's no bathroom. It was kind of Asian mall. No, it's not in Chinatown. This is all the way in. This is very far in the east. Very far in the eastern parts of the city. What was that place called again? It's not Chinatown. Oh yeah, Scarborough. Apparently, they call it Scartown, I think. I don't know why do Torontonians call it Scartown? That's kind of messed up. So yeah, they told me to go to the Well, and I'm like, what's the Well? And they're like, oh, it's just this place where you can buy things and eat things, and it's like really cool. And I'm like, I looked on Google Maps, and it's literally a mall. It's literally just a mall. I'm like, why don't you just call it a mall? Why do you have to be so elusive about it? What's so special about this place that you have to call it say so many like descriptors of it? Just call it a mall. So yeah, here, The Well. It's literally in the downtown, right next to the main Toronto downtown station. I don't know why they call it all these like weird things. Just call it a mall. It's literally a mall. Do you not know what a mall is? I swear to God, Torontonians are freaking weird. Close to the Union Station, yeah. So inside the mall, it looks very industrial. It looks very reclaimed industrial, but I'm told that this was all built from the ground up. Because, you know, usually there's like places that are built from industrial like factories and warehouses, and so that's why they look like that. But no, the people who built this place purposely made it look like this from the ground up. They didn't repurpose the warehouse. They're just, I don't want to say white people, but they're white people who admire, like, I don't know, the industrial aesthetic of people who actually have to work. Oh God, that sounds so bad, but that's what it is. Like, this is all like mid to high fashion stores, right? Mid to high price stores. It's not for like, it's not for lower class, middle income people. It's not. It's from rich people who want to pretend they're poor. That's what it is. These types of places are for rich people who want to think they're poor, but they're not poor. That's definitely a thing. Yeah. I'm not sure it's higher class in Eaton Center, but like, I'm not a fan. But it does look nice. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the aesthetic, but I can appreciate the work that went into making this place. The lack of escalators in this place really killed me, though. There's no escalators. 0. Going from one floor to the other is a pain in the ass. Like, usually when you have a multi-level mall, escalators make it really easy to get around, right? But no. In order to move between floors, you have to go to the stairs at either end of the mall. Which is really stupid. Like, that's a lot of extra walking you have to do. But yeah, we were only really here for one place. Mr. Surprise. If you don't know what Mr. Surprise is, well, I didn't know what it was either. But it's basically a store that sponsors local artists to sell their goods at this store. So you know how like there's some places that have those cube stores where you can like rent a cube and sell your stuff in the cube? This is like that, except it's more like it's more high level, I guess. Like, you'll have an entire area, like let's say this part of the wall here is going to feature one specific artist and their products. So usually it's like, you know, stickers or phone charms or acrylic standees. Basically like the sort of stuff you would buy at an anime convention, but it's at a retail store. And they even had their own, they even had two, what do you call those? They actually had two photo booths. They're called like purikura in Japan. They're a little bit limited because I think they custom built their own purikura machines. But they worked pretty well. And like just the whole aesthetic of the place is like really cute, right? They're supporting local artists, which I agree with. There's like a vending machine, gachapon, for getting all sorts of stuff. It's good. It's a very unique anime-styled retail store. Didn't know they had other places, right? Yeah, I think this store is actually a new store for the company. It's really good. I really like it. I'd like to come back again sometime. It's like the type of store where like you know that the stock is going to change quite often. And, you know, there's also gacha stuff, so that's why Mr. Surprise. A lot of very interactive. It's a very interactive experience. And you know what? I actually was really interested in the Toronto tram system, the Toronto streetcars, because we don't have streetcars where I come from. So it's kind of interesting. I wanted to sit in one and see how comfortable it was. And I'll say, honestly, sitting in one of these is better than sitting on a bus. No, that's a lie, actually. That's what I would say, except the seats are terrible. Like, there's zero cushioning on the seats. You might as well be sitting on a rock. It's really bad. The seats are incredibly uncomfortable. At least you don't bounce up and down. That's true. That's true. You don't really bounce up and down. There's a lot of air. The air conditioning is really nice compared to a bus. There's a lot of space. It's nice. It's just the seats are terrible. Prefer the metro? Yeah. I would like to sit in the metro. I would like to try the Toronto metro, but I also want to avoid getting stabbed. Every time I said I wanted to get on the metro, people were like, no, don't go in there, don't go in there, you're gonna get stabbed. I'm like, oh. Another shot of the streetcars. I think this is like the downtown. I forgot what the store is called. But we actually went to get some bubble tea, and that was really nice. This is the last day, by the way. This is right before I got on the plane. Actually, this is, I think, 3 o'clock, just before rush hour started. And when we got back to our car to drive towards the airport, we got stuck in the downtown area, like right here, for like an entire hour. We couldn't even get on the freeway to get to the airport. We were just stuck here, not moving, in gridlock for like an entire hour. Like, it was fine once we actually got onto the freeway, but like before that, man, that was awful. I'd never want to sit in a car in Toronto ever again. No stabbing, but I got a virus. Ooh, that sucks. I took a bus out of downtown to go to Hackathon. The first hour was always getting down to Lake I know what you mean. After sitting in here in a car, it was awful. So that was Toronto. And we're done with Toronto. Goodbye, Toronto. I love you guys, but we all know what we're really here for. 2 hours in, we finally get to the meat of the stream title. We're at Offkai. Woo! The Bay Area. I'm not gonna lie, I've only heard bad stories about San Francisco from people, but looking at it from above in the sky, it's beautiful. This is a beautiful place from the sky. I was really excited when I saw this. I recommend the Up Express. Oh, what's that? What's the Up Express? Like, look at that. That's beautiful. Yeah, it's really nice up here. Like, it's much easier for me to get to San Francisco than to Toronto or LA. The flight to San Francisco always feels just right. Airport to Union Station, it's only $12 one way. Ah, I see. You know, after touching down, I get on a bus, a shuttle bus to my hotel, and I remember that in America, you have to tip for everything. You have to tip for everything, so you know, I prepared my Lincoln for the bus driver. You do? Yeah! In America, if you don't, like, give everyone a tip for every single little thing, they'll, like, spit on you. I'm afraid of Americans, so I just gave them my money. You don't tip everyone? Really? You don't? Was I lied to? I was told like the driver would just like toss my luggage around if I didn't give him a tip. You mean I didn't have to give him a Lincoln? Oh no. But yeah, I arrived on Thursday. Yes, I arrived on Thursday to this beautiful Bayside view. It was nice. I didn't book a hotel. I didn't even get the hotel that Offkai was in because going to Offkai was a last minute decision. I thought I wasn't gonna go, but I ended up going. Like right before I went to Anime North, I bought a ticket to Offkai. And they were out of hotels, so I ended up going to a motel, but it's fine because the motel was actually pretty clean and very quiet, and it was cheap, and it had a really nice view of the shore. So I'm like, this is fine for me. I don't mind. I'm just by myself. I don't want to sleep with anyone else. I hate being around other people because I'm a really... Like, I stay up late, I tend to shower late, I don't like the smells of other people, I don't like noise. I'm very picky about how I sleep. So I just stayed by myself. And like, the room was actually quite nice. It was actually quite nice. I never used the TV. Like, obviously some of the furniture was damaged and, you know, it wasn't really what you would call a new place. But the staff were nice, the accommodations were decent. I don't have a lot of demands. I just need a place that's warm, has a clean bed, does not smell, has clean running water. And that's about it. Oh yeah, clean towels too. Is that like one down the street from the con? Yes, it's down the street. Next to a Chinese restaurant. I had walked to the con pretty much every morning, but at nighttime I would usually Uber back because I didn't trust to be able to walk home back to this place safely, so I just took an Uber, even though it was only like a 3-minute ride. Hi Haku, it's been hello there, Kira Newgate's Right Eye and Mo. Hello. I don't think that the area is dangerous anyway. It's probably not, but I didn't feel like... Usually at the end of the night, I'd been tired from drinking. I'd been tired from drinking and socializing and whatnot for hours and hours and hours, and so at that point I was just ready to like... So I just called an Uber. And also because the wind was really bad. On the second and third days, the wind was like hurricane levels. It was really bad wind. Glad you're able to get an Uber. Yeah, you can always get an Uber around that area because it's right next to the airport anyway. Yeah, the wind was terrible. It would have been nice for me to go get an actual room inside the hotel, but I know that if I had a room in the hotel, it probably would have been noisy from all the people partying. I was one of those people partying. So when I got in on day 0, I just went at day 0 to pick up my passes. I think I talked with some friends a little bit, but mostly I was just doing my own thing. 9,000 World of Hyatt points. I think it was cheaper if you got the Offkai discount. Because Offkai does have like a discounted number of hotel rooms you can get. First thing I noticed when I went to go grab my passes, it was like the big banner for Phase Connect. Jesus. Okay. Much nicer than the ones last year. Than the ones from last year, yeah. And of course I saw... It's my boy! It's Xander! Why is he so short? Vampire singer E-boy? Is that what they're branding him as? An E-boy? Xander, you're better than this. You're not just an E-boy. You're not just an E-boy, Xander. Why would they? They did him dirty. Damn it, Lucid. You can't just do him like that. Oh man, they did him dirty. Xander's been away for a little bit. He's been on another hiatus. I hope he comes back soon though. He's really cool. I love his singing. And he's always like he's got such a good personality. He's super friendly. He's always willing to hear out his viewers and like listen to their problems. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. Maybe one day we can collab. I'm not sure if it'll ever happen, but I would like to. That would be nice. Points was the only cheap option. Yeah, I guess I should start staying at more World of Hyatt hotels, huh? Collab? Yeah, I don't even know what we would collab on, but I think we would get along. I think so. I think we would. Xander's a good guy. You know? I hope Xander finds like success. I want him to get more viewers. Guys, please support Xander. He's so cool. I have a credit card that lets me easily earn points I can transfer. That's US. Yeah, we don't have that in Canada, sadly. Offkai discount was $200? Oh. Anyways, we have Cozy from the company formerly known as Kawa. I mean, Kawa's still around, but they don't have a talent management side anymore. Could you link his channel? Oh yeah, for sure. Sorry, I'm always like a little bit bad about that. Xander Fangsworth. He's a really good singer. Guys, please support Xander. Oh, I guess he's not Fangsworth anymore. He's Xander Zubu. I liked Fangsworth. Oh well. We got Cozy. She's really cool. We talked a little bit at the con. I love her lots. Oh! What's this? Minto da! Minto-chan da! Ah! Minto-chan! Minto-chan daisuki! Oh, she's got feet. What the fuck? That's not the Mint I know. Mint doesn't have feet. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's a lie. That's not real. This isn't the real Minto. It's a fake. And of course we got Henya the genius. She has legs? She does! That's fucked up. That's not true. It's an imposter. Everybody knows Minto does not have legs. We had an entire row of standees. Off the top of my head, Saya or Sayu, Zumi? I think this is Zumi. I think she gave me like, this is either Zumi or like I completely fucked up. And she gave me like a care package along with her card that made it so that I would not starve to death. We have Pia P, who's really popping off these days. I'm really happy for her. And I was also really surprised because I met her last year at a mixer. I didn't really get to know her that well, and she was kind of drunk. She was kind of drunk, so I didn't really get to know her that well. But this time around, I got to talk to her a little bit, and it turns out she's really good at Japanese. Yeah, Pia P さんはね、日本語すっごくうまいけど、if I recall correctly, 確かにピアピさんは今は東京に住んでいます。いや、東京か大阪に住んでます。すっごく日本語ペラペラなんだよ。She's really good at Japanese. Like, pretty much fluent. Almost native level. She's really good. Like, if I could speak like her, I'd be so happy. Don't know this person. Don't know this person. Hey, it's Mie. It's Mino Mieko. And I think that's Arvin over there. Arvin was also at Anime North, but I didn't get a video of him, sadly. Oh yeah, Kijit. The keyboard cat. In the far corner over there. That's the Mie, yeah. The Mino Mieko. Look at that. There she is. Is that Truck-kun? Wait, where? Truck-kun? What do you mean Truck-kun? Look at that. Where's Truck-kun? I don't see Truck-kun anywhere. Was Boba like the stylish girl she is? Yeah. I don't understand the whole thing about Boba being stylish though. Because I've been drinking that stuff for pretty much my entire life, you know? There's nothing new or like special about boba to me. I've been drinking it forever. Also, hello there, Zuni. Hello. Good evening. There's someone cosplaying as... Oh, I do. Yeah, that person was there. I saw them. It was a really funny cosplay, not gonna lie. They were definitely at Offkai, I remember. Of course, we have the banners. Phase Connect, which is... Honestly, the banners are getting really crowded now. It's like... They're really struggling to fit all their talents onto a single banner. It's like... Yeah, there's not much more room to squeeze in there. I don't know who was a graphic designer who had to like stick them all into one piece of cloth, but you know, they did the best they could. It honestly doesn't look too bad, but like, wow, there's a lot of sad girls in there. PC bursting with talent. There's so many, yeah, they have so many gens now. They have like what? They have Gen 1 Origins, they have Gen 2 Alias, Gen 3 Euphoria, Phase Invaders, and then they have JP Gen Kaleido. They have like what, 25? Let's see, there's 7, 6, that's 13. 13 plus 4, 27. Plus 5, plus 5. They have 27 talents. They have 27 talents. That's crazy, yo. I asked my friend and he was able to name every single one of them. Let's try my best here. I probably can't remember their last names, but I can try remembering their first names. Let's see. Ramelia. Tenma, Miami. Muyu. Pico. Kokoromo Memory. Shayna. I don't remember what her first name was. Shayna. Saya. Amy. Nasa. Utatane Nasa. I remember my sisters at least. Utatane Nasa. Panko Manko. Oh fuck. Isn't Sheena her first? I don't know. I don't know. Is she? Amagawa Sheena, that's her name. Heavenly River Sheena. Yeah, that's what her name is. Jerry. Fuck. Michiru something. What was her last name again? Something Michiru. Yeah, なんだっけ? Michiru さんの名字はなんだっけ? Oh no. Oh no. What was her name again? なんだっけ? チルさんの名字はなんだっけ? 覚えられない。なんでだ。なんで家族なのに、ミンズの家族なのに、なんだっけ、治水。治水じゃなくて、止水みちる。そう。止水みちる。Heavenly River because she's a star woman. There's too many star women at FaZe Connect. Which girl were you on? What do you mean were I on? What are you talking about? We've got the Blue Bear Uruka. I remember her name because her very first stream, she had this theme song with it. What's that? It's Fujikura Uruka F-U. That was really catchy. Here we've got Himemiya Rie. We've got Rinko Ashelia. We've got Loki-sama. Loki-sama is really cool. She's very funny. She's incredibly funny in Japanese. I guess in English too, but like if you understand her Japanese, she's legitimately super funny and charming. And also she works out and has really strong muscles, and she could probably break me. She could probably rip me in two with her bare hands. That's kind of hot. Is it just Leah now? I mean, the channel I think is still called Rinko Ashelia. And in most official promotional stuff, she's still called Rinko Ashelia. But you know, it's Leah. Like I think if you look at her Offkai card, it still says Rinko Ashelia. I think that's just a thing to do with the IP itself. And like, you know, practically she's Leah, but like in all official things, she's still called Rinko Ashelia. Yeah, Loki-sama is super cool. I love watching her stuff. She's also a very talented artist. And she's a good singer. Man, bursting with talent. We've got Kaminari Clara. Dude, she has so many fans at Offkai, and she has like so many memes going on that I don't even understand. Like the whole licking tongue thing, the long tongue Clara, and like baby apple princess Uwa. I don't understand, but like she's funny. I like her. She sings good too. The tongue thing. I don't know. We've got Rooney Roo, like Ripper Roo. Rooney Roo something. Rooney. Shit. What was her name again? Pink woman. White woman. Like, I don't know. She's like the whitest girl at FaZe Connect. I swear to God. I can't watch her streams. I tried to watch her streams. I can't watch her streams. She's too white. Mipple, shut up. Hikanari Hina. She's cool. Chisaka Irie. I love Irie. She's adorable. She's extremely nerdy. She's very autistic. I can't believe she thought she was normal. She's so autistic, I swear to God. But I love her. She's a wonderful girl. She's incredibly sincere. Is what I can tell you. She is like probably the most sincere, like actually how they behave person I probably know. Like she's super sincere. There's no way you can fake that level of sincerity. You can like feel it. Everyone who follows her and watches her knows like she loves her audience and they love her back. Hina's a normie. Yeah, Hina's very much a normie. Are any of the girls in FaZe normal? Yes. There's one girl I know who tries to act like she's a weirdo and is like, you know, a sad girl and special and whatnot, but I know that she's actually just a normal girl. Which is, in itself, is actually kind of inspiring. It's actually very inspiring to see someone who's like very normal trying their best. Like, you know, there's the whole, like, what is it, talent versus hard work. And like, I think that person's like pretty much the definition of hard work. And that's what I love so much about them. I'm not gonna say who it is. You'll have to guess. They're normie, but I wouldn't say they're normal. Hina, Ember, and Rooney, yeah. They're normie, but they're not normal. Let's leave it at that. We've got you, who was actually wandering. A lot of the FaZe Connect people were actually wandering the halls as robots. You've got you. I don't remember anything about her except that she's cool and she plays FPS games good. I'm sorry, I don't know that much. I just know like she has female fans. She looks cool. She is cool. She doesn't look cool. She is cool. If you were to ask me how to describe how cool she is though, I would not know how to describe it. She do be good shooting, yes. We've got Makina Arena, my big boobied little sister. We've got Ember Amane, I think her surname's Amane. I can't watch her streams either. Like, she's a good streamer, but like if I watch her streams, I'll fall asleep. She's like too comfortable to listen to. I just fall right to sleep. We've got Lemon Woman, Lumi. Does she have a surname? She does, doesn't she? Lumi. Lemon Woman. She's just Lemon Woman. She's a virtual fire starter, whatever that means. I think she was complaining about that a while ago because everyone else has like Everyone else in Invaders has like very interesting lore, but she's just like a fire starter, whatever that means. Hey there, Rabbit. Kanakalumi. Oh yeah, her name's Kanakalumi. Yeah, I totally didn't forget. Her name's Kanakalumi. Yeah. A Pyromania? I guess so. We've got Dizzy Dokuro. Okay, she tries too hard to be sad, I'm not gonna lie. She tries way too hard to be sad. It's too much. It's too much. We got Hakushika Iori. She's really nice and really sweet to her audience. I watched a bit of her streams back when Genwen debuted. She's really nice to her audience. She cares a lot about them. I think, did I name everyone? I think I named everyone. Yeah, I named everyone. See, I can name every single member of FaZe Connect. I'm the best. Anyways. The official sponsors of FaZe or Offkai Expo Gen 3 and Alive. Blurp, I don't know what Blurp is. C Studio, I don't know what C Studio is. Elgato, really? Grand Archive, that's a card game. Something Muv. I don't know. Idol? Yeah, we all know Idol. Irium. When I was in Japan, right? I kept on getting ads for the Irium VTuber application. So Irium is basically what Analive is trying to be. Irium's been running for 5 years. They're very stable. They're the biggest VTuber application in Japan. They are pretty much a powerhouse, you know? And Analive basically just took the concept of their app and tried to launch, but then Irium's like, no, we're way ahead of you, and we're not letting you eat our breakfast. Yeah, no, they were... I think like Niji Sanji used Irium. And Hololive did as well, at some point in time. Don't quote me on that, I could be wrong. But like, basically they have this like technology where you can upload a PNG, and they have an AI rigger that will actually rig your PNG for you. Like, no shot. The app will actually rig your PNG for you. It's like really basic rigging, but it can do it. They didn't tell me this? Yes, it's a feature on the Japanese version, but it's not on the English version yet. It's really interesting. I talked to some of the developers and they're really cool. They all came from Japan. All of them came directly from Japan to like come talk about their company. I had a decent amount of discussion with them. I wish I talked with them more, honestly. They're good people. They're good people. And they're mostly young people too. Right? The people running the company are mostly young people. And also they dress really well. They look really fancy. I wanted to be more friends with them, honestly. Get some fashion tips from them. J18 Jast. So if you don't know Jast, they are a company that localizes R18 products from Japan, which may or may not include Edo manga and doujins, as well as visual novels, eroge. I met some of them and it seemed good. I might... This is like a big might be working with them in the future. I'll have to see. I have to actually like go back and like contact them and see if they'll actually like want to work with me, but we'll see, we'll see. FaZe Connect, of course. Oshi Spark. Oshi Spark is like a company that sells that collaborates with indie VTubers and helps them make merchandise, as well as, you know, do convention appearances. I met the person in charge. I think their name is Kisaragi. And she is intensely passionate about VTubers. I looked at their products, and their products are actually pretty high quality as well. So I hope to continue seeing them in the future. I wish them success. Let's see. Oshi Push is an official VTuber card game. So far, it looks like only Phase Connect is in there, but I think they told me that in the future they plan to have more indies. So it's kind of like it's a Kickstarter trading card game. I actually have some cards from them. I should take some photos. I got 2 shiny Michirus. I don't know why, but like is she my little sister or my big sister? I don't know. Excuse me for the little yeah. I don't know if she's my big sister or my little sister, but Michiru, like, I got 2 shiny Michirus and like 2 regular Michirus. I don't know. I think Michiru just loves me. Time to make a little sister deck. You have god luck. I guess I do. It got funded on Kickstarter. Yeah, it's been funded for a while, and they've gone way over their funding. So I hope it goes well. I hope they make some good trading cards. I hope they can like feature a lot of VTubers, because the art that they have for their cards, it's really nice. The cards are actually like, they feel nice. Got Nexus, 30 more VTubers in 1 month. So Nexus, all their VTubers debut on Analive. I'm not sure. I think they probably have a partnership or something. But, apparently Analive and Nexus are not the same company. They probably have some kind of partnership going on, though. Even if, like, it's not said out loud. Yeah, I don't think it's, like... Because, like, the way that they just described Nexus, it seems like Nexus is, like, not a regular VTuber talent agency, but rather it's, like, almost like a training school. Which, it's fine. It's just... They should probably market it as a training school and not as a proper talent agency, because it seems like when you reach the top of Nexus, you'll be transferred to an actual talent agency with managers. So that's interesting. I'll have to see how that works. Lucid Multimedia, that's where Xander works. They've got quite a few people going on. I want to see how it goes, but like my friend Rico, Kumaya Rico-san, she has talked about Lucid. She's done interviews with Lucid. I would suggest if you want to know more about Lucid, you check out her streams and, pop her a question, maybe in chat. I don't know enough about Lucid to talk about them. At the bottom here, we have Versus. I don't know Versus. We have Sayu. Apparently Sayu is a sponsor. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Sayu was broke. But apparently she's a sponsor of Offkai. I guess things are going well for her. Nice. Might want to drop a link. Oh yeah, I can do that. Like, I don't have a bot, so maybe I should work on making a bot for mentioning my friends. At the very least, like my close friends. I consider Rico a close friend, okay? She's been really good, kind to me. Like, I always go to Rico for advice. There you go. We have the Socks Agency. I've never heard of them, I'll be honest. We've got Spawn Entertainment. I believe that they are partnering with Phase Connect, but in what way, I have no idea. We have SP, never heard of them. Vite Ramen, I did a stream on them, actually. I actually did a stream where I ate Vite Ramen. Did I cook Vite Ramen? I think I just ate Vite Ramen. It was very interesting stuff. Very expensive, though. The ramen tastes good, and it's quote-unquote healthy ramen because it's like fortified with nutrients and vitamins, hence the name, but like it's really expensive. and it's got a interesting texture because of all the vitamins that they like sprinkle on the noodles. We've got V Shoujo. Everybody knows V Shoujo. We've got V4 Mirai from the Brave group. It seems like they're doing quite well these days, so good for them. We've got V Oshi. Wait, no. V Oshi. No, I'm sorry. When I was talking about Oshi Spark earlier, I meant V Oshi. They're the ones who help indie VTubers make their merch. I actually don't know what Oshi Spark is. If someone here knows Oshi Spark, please let me know. I don't know what they do. V1 Tech, I don't know who they are. Studio Nekomata, I think they're like an artist studio that also helps indies make stuff. I'm not so sure though. We've got another studio here with a logo I can't read. We've got Virtua's Market, I've never heard of them, and we've got Vols, which I've also never heard of. I probably should have spent more time with the vendors to like understand every sponsor. Is it like whole wheat texture? Yeah, it's like that. It's kind of like that, but you know, it doesn't have, obviously it doesn't have like grains embedded in the noodles. That would be silly. Mia had some Studio Nekomata merch. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't really get to buy Mia merch. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't buy. Oh yeah, I still have to take a photo of all my cards. Well, I'll just do that on Twitter. Basically, I got a lot of business cards. This year, I brought my own stickers, and I end up giving them all out as business cards and exchanging with people. And it was really nice. Some people have really fancy cards. Some people had like other things to give me. Other people also had stickers. I'd like to go over them maybe next time on a different stream. But I didn't prepare any photos, so I'll just not bother with that for now. Thanks for the sticker. Oh yeah, no problem. Don't even worry about it. I'm happy that you like found me. Or did I find you? I don't know. I got another photo of the ocean. This is day 1 of Offkai. Look at how blue the ocean is. Ah, it's beautiful. Isn't it so nice? Oh wait, no, this is still day 0. Oh wait, no, this is day 1, yeah. So yeah, the event is sold out. If you did not pre-order a badge, you cannot attend. The event was completely sold out, 3,000 tickets. And I think they can't have more people than 3,000. They just can't. There's no space. You called me out for being in all the chats you were in. Yeah, that's what the cap was, 3,000. They announced it somewhere. I don't remember where, but they announced it. Yeah, no, Kyle, I see you in so many chats. I see you in Rico's chat. I see you in Isa's chat. I see you in, I think, Mie's chat too? I see you everywhere. Yeah, you were in LB's chat too, I think. I see you too often. I think this is either the first... So on the first day, I actually end up working at my company. Even though I was originally not supposed to be working at all. Like the previous one, I was like, oh, I was gonna help out. At Enemy North, I thought I was supposed to help out. And I ended up working quite a bit. Here, you know, they have like a lot of staff, right? So I thought I wasn't needed. So I was just like, oh, I'll just be around. Give me a call if you need me. And then they gave me a call and they're like, oh, well, okay, I guess I'll help out. So I worked for a couple hours. And then after that, I went out and I had food with some friends from Toronto, actually. Some Toronto VTubers were here celebrating at Offkai. And we went out and we had like lunch. But like, this was hibachi, right? It's called teppanyaki, but I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of teppanyaki, you know, because when I think of flat grill, right? All I can think of is okonomiyaki or monjayaki, which are like the traditional Japanese like pancakes, right? That's why they have the flat grills for pancakes. But like in hibachi grills, like they give you teriyaki sauce and they like make you fried rice. Like granted, it is like very nice fried rice, but it's still fried rice. And they cook you steak. But like, if I wanted steak, I would just eat at a steakhouse. I wouldn't go to a Japanese place. And okay, there's this one thing I really don't like about hibachi restaurants is that the chef, he always does those party tricks with the spatulas. He's always like smashing his spatula on the grill. I'm like, ow, my ears, stop. I'm not amused by this. This is not entertaining to me. I'm here to eat. Why are you making all this noise? It hurts my ears. And that's like half the point. I don't know, why are you performing juggling tricks like you're a circus act? I'm here to eat. Where's the okonomiyaki? Where's the monja? I'm here to have pancakes. Why are you flipping eggs? Oh my god. It's part of the quote-unquote experience. Fuck off. Fuck, it's a show. I don't need a show. When I go out to dinner with friends, I go to chat and have yummy food. Like, the steak? I'm not gonna lie, the steak was very mid. My friends asked for medium rare and they got medium. I asked for medium and I got well. It was so dry. It was so dry. You know how I eat it at Japanese teppanyaki places? I order an okonomiyaki pancake, or I order a monjayaki pancake. The 60-year-old single owner, like single employee of the place that he's been running for 39 years, comes out with a bucket full of batter and like octopus and meats and vegetables, and he just slathers it over the grill. And he just cooks on it. He doesn't talk. He doesn't smash his spatula or do any weird like juggling acts. No, he just puts the batter on the grill and he cooks it. And then he serves me the food. And then I eat the food. And it's yummy. It's extremely yummy. And it's not expensive either. And me and my friends, we just chat. And we have our beers and we just drink. And it's a good time. Instead, I'm here like eating this like mid fried. Okay, it's actually, the fried rice is pretty decent. But like the steak was very mid. It was incredibly mid. Close enough. I don't know why. I don't know why. If I want to eat at a flat grill, I want to eat pancakes. If I wanted steak, I would go to a steakhouse. It's such like an American thing to like take such a wonderful piece of cuisine and like force, because they can't actually eat it, they change it to conform to themselves, but it's just an inferior form of what they already have. Right? Americans only know how to eat steak. Well, just go to a steakhouse. Why go to a Japanese place? What's the point? If you go to a Japanese restaurant, eat Japanese food. It makes me so mad because I was so excited. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, teppanyaki. We're gonna get some nice pancakes and we're gonna get some like seafood. We get some meats in there, some veggies. It's gonna be delicious. There were no pancakes. There were no pancakes. Close enough. I hate America. I hate America. Ugh! Maybe we can fix it with a few nukes. Yeah, like, you know, the mushrooms were incredibly earthy. I don't mind earthy mushrooms. They were pretty good, but like, and the fried rice was alright too. The drink was pretty good. I liked the drink. The drink was nice. But yeah, look at this steak. Look at what they did to my poor thing. I asked for well, but I asked for medium, but this is very clearly well. There's like no medium here. It's just well. Hey there, William. And this is why different states judge each other. You can't tell you're colorblind? Aw. Yeah, there's nothing in there. It's just, it's dry. It's fucking dry. Totally not medium. I'm not even medium well. Yeah, right? This is just well. It's so bad. Hey, what did I just come back to? Came back to me ranting about Japanese food that's not really Japanese because Americans can't eat things that aren't steak and hamburger and corn. To be fair, like Japanese people love corn, but like seriously, America, what the hell? What is this? This is not Japanese food. What a waste of a nice big flat grill. Where's the lamb sauce, you donkey? It's in our gas, it's in our drinks, it's our food. It's in your air. Corn potage. Corn potage is delicious. I love corn potage. So yeah. We were in town. I don't know where in town this was, but this was somewhere in town. I don't know if this was in San Jose or like San Francisco. I don't know. But like, there's just Latin people everywhere having a good time. I love Offkai. I love Offkai. This is what Offkai's all about. I love Offkai. I love Offkai. It's amazing. Isn't Offkai amazing, everyone? Wonder this is Mountain View, California. Oh, I miss Offkai. Hey there, Catching. Hello, hello. And what is Mountain View? It might be. Okay, so this photo is probably from the first day. I guess this was still the first day. This all happened in the first day. Yeah, this did all happen on the first day. I heard that there was a very long to get into the vendors. And so apparently the line to get into the vendors was like 2 hours long. So I didn't even bother. And I went in when it closed. Actually, by the time I went there, it was already closed. But because I knew the people, I knew the security guards at the vendors, they just let me in. Because like, oh, it's Hakuya. Yeah, no problem. I know you. You're cool. Come on in. I mean, I couldn't buy anything. Everyone was closed for the day, so I couldn't buy anything. But it was nice to just like come on in and like see what was available. I couldn't see everything because like some vendors, when they close shop, they put curtains over everything, so you can't actually view it. I'm not sure why they put curtains on. Because, like, you know, if someone's gonna steal your shit, they're gonna steal your shit no matter what. No curtain's gonna stop them. And frankly, there's no reason to steal your stuff. Stuff from an artist alley, there's like you can't really resell it. You can't resell an artist's stuff because people know. It's like, where the hell did you get that from? It's kind of sad he only had a table for Friday. Maybe for dust? Oh, that's possible. That's possible. I just assume it was because they were afraid people would steal things. Usually convention centers are really well air conditioned, so there's not going to be really any dust. Well, the privilege, it's not a privilege, okay? It's my right. It's what I get for like suffering and toiling away at Offkai last year. It's what I deserve it, okay? I almost died at Offkai last year. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I almost fainted at Offkai. Because I didn't get any rest at all. I earned it. Shut up! I did! Don't put that in quotation marks. I tried my best. Because like, you guys know, I'm not in good health at all. So for me to like work non-stop for 3 days like that is just, it was very, very difficult. I served my time in prison. I would have liked to see Hyuni's stuff, but like, it's a shame. I think for, this is either the first day or the second day, I was actually at Obake Palm, my friend. I went to her panel for voice acting lessons, teaching people who, not teaching, but like giving tips for people who want to get into the voice acting industry. She had a lot of good stuff. I didn't get all like the best clips, which is because I was too busy laughing to actually hit the record button. Sorry, sometimes like my timing on the recording button is just really bad. So we actually have a couple clips. Got it. Pam is incredible. I love her to bits.
Someone who's like really, really confident and popular, but they get like.
Oh, she's talking about auditions.
When people criticize them, you can subtly add that in a bit, like instead of having them sass them back, maybe there's a hint of hurt in that. Just find some sort of thing that's unexpected to make your delivery stand out. You don't want to make it so far that it doesn't suit the character, but something that will make you stand out, something that really makes the character real instead of like stereotype. Because you can easily have like, oh, this is the tsundere character, and then it's a stereotypical tsundere voice, and it's all the same. But maybe there's one thing they're really serious about or something, and you can kind of bring that out of them. Yeah, like what kind of moment makes the character lock in or something.
So what she's talking about here is auditioning for a type of character, right? Or like coming up with a character. But like anybody can come up with like, you know, the tsundere character, right? But you want to make it somewhat interesting so you stand out. Because like, you know, everyone who is doing the audition knows how to do a tsundere character. They're going to do it. But you need to find some way to make yourself look different and like pop in the casting director's mind. So you can do that by giving, this is a there's two main techniques, and she's talking about one of them. The standard technique is, you know, to just read your part as it is meant to be read, and just to play it completely straight. And the other, I guess, strategy is to read the part, but add a twist to it. So like, I don't know, you're a tsundere, but like the tsundere really loves, I don't know, watermelons. So she's angry all the time until she sees watermelons, and then she'll be like, can you like go like eat watermelon with me? Stuff like that, right? Just a little bit of a twist to give the character an extra dimension. It could be a lot of things, right? It could be like this person's a tsundere, but like they don't show it by violence or anything, but they just show it by being incredibly shy about a certain shy when it comes to a certain person or object, or like maybe animals. Animals, like, you know, cats, that's like very typical. That's like a very typical thing for tsunderes to be like really like nice to, is that they act like really cold to everyone except animals. Yeah. She went through a lot of like hypotheticals and stuff that is quite common in what they teach in voice acting schools, and she went through it all in 1 hour, which is kind of incredible that she condensed it down to 1 hour. Usually these things take several days to explain, but she just went at it. She's so talented, damn it. Pam, you're too damn talented. She knows. She understands. She really is goated. She's a great singer. She's a great actress. She's a great VTuber. She's a great entertainer. I wouldn't say she's a great gamer because I don't think I've ever seen her actually game. She's great at making connections with others. She knows how to network with other creators as well. She knows how to organize giant projects. She's great. I think we've got another.
Like, I don't know, like right now, and then you do that and you know you're there. Like just some sort of noise or phrase that immediately puts you in their head.
Oh yeah, she's talking about catchphrases now. I wasn't paying attention fully when she was talking about this, but yeah, she's talking about catchphrases that like I think are really missing in English voice acting. But like if you play any gacha game, right? There's always the kidsy characters who make their funny or interesting sort of sounds that make you immediately recognize who they are. It's very key, and I think the first people who like truly figure out how to do that in English are gonna be incredibly successful as voice actors. She's really underrated though. She deserves so many more subs, and she always makes those crazy events. Yeah, she deserves so many more views. I think it's because people are just, I think people are a little bit, I wouldn't say suspicious, but like they're skeptical of her because she comes from a retailer. Play Asia is a retailer, so they think she's like a product or a mascot too. And she is a mascot, but she's also like a genuinely entertaining VTuber, right? She's not all business. Like, yeah, sure, if she's playing a game, sometimes she'll be promoting it if it's if her company is also selling it, but she's not just there to sell you products. But I think that's the impression most people get just because she is from Play Asia. It's a very interesting thing, right? But I think she also gets like a lot of, I guess, leeway and freedom to do what she wants because Play Asia is not like, it's not a talent agency. Play Asia is a retailer. They have a manager for her, but their main thing is that they sell stuff, right? And she's there to help them sell stuff. But there's no hard and fast rules about how she sells them. So she's very creative about how she does things. It's very different from your regular, idol VTuber. If even GX Aura can strive, she. No, I see exactly. I actually don't watch too much of GX Aura. I'll have to check her out some more.
So make sure
Everyone's selling something, even regular. Well, I mean, they're selling you merch of themselves, and I guess the dream of hope. I guess that's what idols sell, right? They sell you hope. Oh yeah, she's talking about tsundere voices now, right? And she's talking about how like you don't want to copy someone else when you make your character, right?
That's sustainable and works well for you. Also, don't put impressions on it, whatever you do. Impressions of an archetype is fine. Like if it's like, this is my tsundere voice or whatever. But you don't want to put like, this is my Taiga tsundere voice. No. You want to make it be your own things. You want it to be something people can hear and they're like, I want this sound. You don't want people to hear it and then they're just like, oh yeah, this other person exists. Maybe I should hire them. That's like the worst thing you can do to shoot yourself in the foot. I did want to talk a bit about moving as well.
Okay, so in this clip, she's basically talking about voice impressions, and you don't want to do voice impressions when you're coming up with a character voice. Because when you do it, like she brought up Taiga, who is voiced by Kugimiya Rie, the main heroine of Toradora. She's the queen of tsunderes, right? The baka baka baka, I'll hit you, and I'm angry, and I'm tiny, but it's cute. Honestly, I wasn't a fan of that era of anime. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not a fan of that, but it was undeniably like very popular at the time. And you don't want to do that, right? If you have the voice, you want to use your voice and your personality. If you just read it as Kugimiya Rie, then the director's gonna remember, oh wait, why am I hiring this like nobody for this job when I could just hire Kugimiya Rie and she does this perfectly because she's Kugimiya Rie. You don't want to do that, right? If you do an impression, they're just gonna remember, oh wait, that this character would be perfect for Kugimiya Rie. Why am I even bothering to audition all these people? See you later. Goodbye. Don't do that. That's a very good piece of advice. I've never met a single voice director or voice acting instructor that ever recommended impressions. It is a terrible idea. Like, it's interesting if you put it on like YouTube, you know, if you put it as a YouTube video where you show off how many impressions you can do, but when it comes to actual voice acting, use your own voice. Use your own voice. Don't use anyone else's. You are you. You're unique, right? Everyone's special. Or everyone's unique, right? Don't squander your own uniqueness trying to chase after someone else. It's never gonna end well. Unless that person's dead. In which case, if you sound the closest to them, maybe that's great. But then you're gonna have to wait for them to conveniently die. Or you're gonna have to kill them yourself. I don't condone murder. I don't think that has to be said, but I'll say it anyway. I don't condone murder. So yeah, she's even got like bullet point notes here, like read Twitter posts out loud to yourself. How to practice like your voice, right? Voice act games on stream like what I do when I read Reverse Collapse or NeuroCloud or any other gacha game or whatever. Cold read in front of people. Oh yeah, that's a little bit scary for a lot of people. Basically, you cold read means like you don't know what's happening, right? You don't read the story in advance. You don't read the sentence in advance. You just read it as you read it out loud as you see the words. And so that's difficult because you're not prepared for like how you're supposed to read it, but it's like training your instincts, right? It's training your muscles to react quickly. See how fast you can pick out the intent of the sentence. Voice act games with friends on calls without streaming. Oh yeah, this is basically just Dungeons and Dragons. Find practice auditions. This one's a little bit more annoying because it's hard to find auditions that are right for your specific voice. You know? If you're like if you're like some scrawny child, right? You're not gonna voice some muscle-bound Russian man who can barely speak English, like with thick Russian accent. You can't do that. So you have to like really find a character that's right for your personality and your body type and your voice type. Yeah, listen back. Oh, this is really hard for a lot of people with anxiety. Is like listening back to your own work and trying to figure out how well it works. This is hard, but if you persevere and like actually like keep on doing it, eventually you'll become comfortable with your own voice enough to like figure out, okay, this is what I'm doing wrong. Okay, this is what I need to improve on. And it just gets better. It gets better and better. Voice webtoons. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna read some BL then. We're gonna read some Omegaverse BL. I still don't know what Omegaverse means, by the way. Oh no, the BL! Whatever shall we do? いやー、BL 読むの大好きなんだけど、オメガバースっていうものを知ってる？オメガバースっていうのを知ってるかな？日本の方。知ってるかな？オメガバース。Have you not heard Asa or Mie talk about Omegaverse or even LB? No, I haven't. Maybe that's what our collab should be. If I ever get the chance to collab with them again, or with Mie again, we did it like once. It wasn't a real collab, it was more like a call-in. If I ever get to do a collab with any of them, I guess I'll have them teach me about the Omegaverse. Oh dear God. It's some severe emotion. I can take it, okay? I'm already dead inside. What more damage could they possibly do to me? I'm already a walking corpse. I'm scared. You don't have to be scared. Don't worry. I'll still be here in one piece. So day 2, we drink, but I need food first. So we have sushi, and this was a terrible idea. The sushi was, I mean, I love mackerel, right? I love eating mackerel. Mackerel is delicious. Look at that mackerel. Oh, look how shiny it is. But like, that salmon roe is looking kind of sad. The seaweed is all, the nori, it's all soggy and moist. The shishito peppers are, they've seen better days. It was not a sushi place near the hotel. I don't remember what it was called, but it was supposedly a decent one. But you know, delivery by the time it gets here is kind of not so great. That's fine. I have my lemon soda. I think this is a lemon sour. I have my lemon sour here, or it's a mandarin soda. And I have some green apple soju. This stuff is dangerous, guys. I mean, that's grape. That's not green apple. That's grape. Anyways, we have some soju here. It's a great time. We start doing soju shots. It's great. I love it. I have some whiskey as well. I'm actually sharing some drinks with Lei Shen, who is a DDR VTuber. Let me see if I can find his channel. It's not on YouTube. I don't think. Let me see if he's on YouTube. He mainly streams on Twitch though. Oh, he does have a channel on YouTube. Wait, he's live right now. What the fuck? Hi, yeah, Lei Shen. Cool guy. I drank with him. He's pretty chill. I wish I spent more time with him though. Check him out. And you know, we'd have a couple shots. I have some more whiskey, and I'm feeling great. I don't often drink, right? I'm kind of a lightweight. Back in the old days when I drank every day, I had a decent amount of tolerance. But like, I'm a small guy. I'm not gonna drink that much. But I know my what do you call it? I know my limits. I think like this is around the time that I'm like sitting down. Like, you know, the night has barely started. It's like 6 or 7 o'clock. The night has barely even started. And as I'm sitting with some of my friends, I told this story yesterday. I told this yesterday, but there was this really cute girl in Gothic Lolita, I believe. She had like this nice like yellow wig with spiral drill hair, and she looked really cute. And I'm like, she walked past me, I'm like, hey guys, isn't she like really cute? I'm like, everyone's like, yeah, she's really cute. And then we see her like walk past us, and then she just stops by the trash can, and I'm thinking, what's she looking for? Like beside that trash can is like a curtained area, and she looks like she was looking past the curtains, like she was looking for a friend. I'm like, is she looking for a friend? And she's just standing there for like a whole half a minute. Then she turns towards the trash can, and she like leans over. She opens her mouth, and then like she just, in the most elegant way possible that you can puke, she puked. Right? There was no retching, there was no sounds, there's no belching, there was no coughing or anything. She just opened her mouth, and like some fluids just came out as if she were a bird feeding its child. Like her wig was like draping down her face, because it was a long wig with the spiral drill hair, right? And I was like, oh, and she looked quite young too, so I was like really worried for her. I was wondering if she was gonna be okay, so I was like scrambling to find some aspirin or Advil on me. So like, because I was afraid she was like getting nausea or something. Well, of course she's got nausea, but like I was afraid she was like getting really dizzy or something. But surprisingly, she handled it quite well. You know, she just let the fluid out. It wasn't a lot. She probably had an empty stomach, right? Because there wasn't a lot that came out, so she probably had an empty stomach, and I'm guessing she was like probably really young. But you know, she turned around. She, you know, after doing her thing, she got back up and she stood back up, and then she just walked towards the tables with her friends, and they took care of her. They made sure she was stayed out of trouble. So I was good. I was like prepared to like, you know, go in there and like actually like make sure she was gonna be okay. Cause like I'm an older person, and like, you know, there's absolutely skeevy people. Last year there was a lot of skeevy people at the night parties. So I'm always a little bit worried about young people who drink more than they should. But it looked like, even though she looked very young, that I guess she knew what she was doing, because she just walked right back to where she was with her friends. So I guess my concern was completely unnecessary. I can't help it though, okay? I can't help but feel concerned for others. That's just my personality. Anyways, this is also when I found a fucking boat. Why is there a fucking boat at a hotel? Why is this thing here? Who is this? Why is there a boat at a hotel? That's crazy. Boats don't belong in hotels. Boats don't belong here. And yet, standing before me was a literal boat. Why? Why? I think this was around the time that I found, I'm not sure if I found Rabbit, but Kyle was here. I talked to Kyle and I looked at the badge and I'm like, wait, you're Kyle. I see you in chats all the time. Oh shit. Hi. It's you. And I introduced myself. Probably, I can only do this while I'm still a small VTuber, but one day I'll not be able to introduce myself. So enjoy this while you can, alright? Enjoy this while you can. So I got to talk to Kyle and some other dudes. I think, was William there too? Just got to talk about Issa. I even got an Issa card. You guys printed a card and you made a cutout for her and brought it to con. You guys were going hard at it, trying to promote her, and I think she's very happy with that. I think she's very glad that she has such a supportive fan base. It's very nice. And one day I'll have like a band of rabid girls parading around a cutout of me at Offkai. One day. That'll definitely happen. Probably. Featherhead printed the business cards and the cutouts were my idea, and Feather and William built them. Keychain. Oh yeah, you guys had keychains too. Wait, I didn't get a keychain. Why didn't you give me a keychain? I feel robbed of an opportunity. Wait, there were shirts too? Yeah, you guys are crazy. That's nuts. Never have found you other. That's the point. That's the point. You know, a lot of VTubers had their screen names on their badges, but I didn't. Because I know the meaning of incognito. Although a lot of the VTubers there, they wanted to be seen. They wanted to be found. One such person that I met there was Briette Cookie, who very much wanted to be found. You know, her name tag said Briette Cookie. She wore like a very, I wouldn't say elaborate dress, but like a very colorful dress. You could always pick out Briette. You could always pick out Brie from the crowd. and she was wonderful. Extremely autistic. Okay, not my words, her own words. I think what was it? Her own words was, "I'm extremely mentally ill." Yeah, that's how she describes herself. She's kind of insane. Earlier in the night, I met with Mieko. Yeah, I met with Mieko and LB, and I also met a music producer named EXO for the first time. Right? Mieko was cool. I met her before. It was nice to see her again. She gives very strong hugs. I met LB, and LB was surprisingly... I thought LB would be a weeb, I'm not gonna lie, but he actually looked like super normal and like kind of cool. Cause like I saw his marathon pictures where he was cosplaying as like... What was it? He was cosplaying as Ash Ketchum or something. I thought he would be a total weeb, but no. LB is like super cool actually. Like he's really cool. We talked a little bit here and there. He's genuinely a really nice guy. I'd like to collab with him someday, if schedule permits. I know he's a busy guy. He's got a lot of stuff outside of VTubing, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know him that well. It would be nice. It would be nice. I'm always looking for other YouTube VTubers to collaborate with. He's pretty normie. I didn't want to say that, but yeah, he's pretty normie. But yeah, EXO, right? When I talked to Bree, right, EXO was there, and when I first met EXO, I thought he was like really mellow, a really mellow and mild kind of guy, and he was. But then, like when we were talking with Bree, EXO was like freaking the fuck out because he couldn't stand how autistic Bree was, because they've been working with each other for years, and this was their first time meeting. And apparently, like, Bree just does all this sorts of like stupid shit that makes EXO like question how she's still alive. Like, for instance, she was eating black mold for like 4 weeks or something, and she didn't die. She has like a huge amount of debt wrapped up owed to the IRS because she earns money in like large batches and she spends it away before she calculates how much tax she has to pay. Like there's a lot of like just like really stupid shit where it's just like, Bree, how the fuck do you function as a person? Like I didn't say any of that because I was trying to be polite, but EXO was like freaking out. He was like, Bree, what the fuck? I want to kill you, Bree. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh my god, the guy was like pulling his hair out. It was crazy. No, Bree was super nice though. Like, and so like Bree, she had her badge out because in her own words, I have low self-esteem and I want everyone here to validate me. And I'm like, okay. At least you're honest about it, right? Every time I complimented her, she would like she would like brush and wave her hair. Such a diva. Oh no, but like, oh my god. Despite all that, Bree's actually like super humble and like really nice. Like, she's genuinely like a super kind person. I'm like, what the fuck? Because like, I'm not introverted, right? I'm actually quite extroverted. I'm always looking for people to talk with. But I'm also extremely anxious. I get extremely anxious when I have to speak with people. Even with my own friends. I'm not always sure how I should act. And it bothers me. But with Bree, she's like so damn chill. You can like say literally anything around her and she'll be like, yeah. In Minecraft. Yeah, no, Bree's great. Like she'll always interact with her fans and whatever. Like I know Issa does not, but there are reasons for that. Everyone should just respect how the wishes of their everyone should respect each other's wishes. Some people are more private, some people are like extremely public, and I'm somewhere in the middle right now. I'll probably become more private in the future, but you know, people genuinely do not know who I am until I introduce myself, because I don't want to be known. I don't want to be talked to unless I am the one engaging, right? Unless I'm the one like initiating, I don't want to be talked to. I mean, I would be happy though if my fans somehow found me. I would be happy. I'd be like, hey, you found me out. Damn, that's crazy. You know what? You deserve a reward for that. Let me give you a sticker. Maybe I'll have like keychains to give out at some point, if I can afford it. Alright, so like that was day 2, I think. All the drinking. There was a lot of drinking. Oh no, I mean maybe that was still day 1. I don't know. This could have all still been day 1. Yeah, I think this was all still day 1. Day 2, I haven't had any breakfast. My breakfast is provided by Zumi VT. That's Zumi VT. Location, your mom's house. She gave me this when I met her the first day. Very briefly. It had some, you know, cheese biscuits. It had a sausage jerky that was actually made of chicken and not beef. And there was like some beans or something in there. It was good. It was good. This was enough to sustain me for breakfast. I ate it on the way to when I was walking to the convention center. I was gonna say how nice of her, but what do you mean but? What do you mean but? I should have brought kind of yes. I really regret not bringing Calorie Mate to the convention center, because those would have saved me so much, especially when the drinking started. You need to get your calories in, because oh my goodness, it is gonna be a tough several days if you don't eat. Most of the days I actually ordered Taco Bell. And it was good. Taco Bell is good, but like it was so damn expensive. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell is wrong with Uber Eats in America, but the delivery fees are insane. Somehow Uber Eats is cheaper in Canada, where we tax everything, than in America. Would someone kindly explain that to me? Somebody, anybody. Why is Uber Eats so expensive? Even for fast food. I never order fast food with Uber Eats in Canada. I always order from like small businesses or like, you know, actual genuine restaurants. Why? Why is the fast food delivery from Uber Eats so expensive? The Taco Bell is just down the road. It's not even that far. You're in the Bay Area. The Bay Area is expensive in general. I don't want to... See, this is so stupid because I know LA is expensive and air there is poisonous. And I like to live next to the ocean, right? I like to live next to the ocean. So I look at suitable places, and like it looks like the only suitable place for me would be the Bay Area. Because apparently in Oregon, there is no city next to the ocean. Neither is there anything in like Portland. Wait, is Portland in Oregon? Is Portland a city or a state? I don't know. But like, there's like Washington, Seattle, but that's not really the ocean. And also, Seattle's kind of Seattle's kind of gross and dirty and disgusting. I don't like Seattle. Portland is a city. Okay. Portland's a city in Oregon. Yeah. So there's no city like next to the ocean in Oregon. So the next closest thing would be like the Bay Area. There's nothing north of the Bay Area that's next to the ocean either. So that's kind of fucked. So why is it so damn expensive in the Bay Area? Seattle's gotten worse since COVID. Oh, really? Seattle could be made worse? That's crazy, yo. Seattle can get actually worse? Seattle was already bad. How did they make it worse? McDonald's is more expensive than in other parts of the country, and Uber Eats has a markup. Okay, thank you, Kyle. Thank you for explaining this. I did not get McDonald's myself, but... You know, because we don't have Taco Bell in Canada, and I quite like Taco Bell. You know? I ate Taco Bell like 3 days. For 3 days. It was good. There is Taco Bell in Canada. It sucks. It's not real Taco Bell. You know? It's fake Taco Bell. It lacks the chemicals. Alright, so, I actually run into another friend of mine. Oh. There she is. There she is. Hey there, OBK. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Hello. I went into another friend of mine. Now, if only if I could remember her name. Shit. I'm bad at remembering names. I'm genuinely bad at remembering names. Crap. Somebody scan that QR code. So we can remember, I can remember her name. Oh no. Oh no. This is so weird. Shit. Shit. Eglafalina. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Lane. Her name is Lane. I didn't actually look that up. But I forgot the rest of her name. Lane something. Lane Blanc. There it is. I had to look up the Blanc part. Check her out. She's really cool. Super. She's good at singing. Pretty sure she's good at singing. She is a good cosplayer too. Though you'd never. I don't think she ever posts her cosplays. She's on Twitch. Let me pull out her stuff. Who's Eggy? Oh, it might be. They might have like left that on there from a previous guest, and they just forgot to change it. Now her name is Lane Blanc. Okay, she's a doll VTuber. Oh yeah, she sings. Yeah, she sings, and oh yeah, she does voice acting. I can't believe I forgot that about her. She does voice acting. She's good. She's genuinely good at voice acting. I love her. She doesn't. Her streaming schedule is a little bit erratic, but she streams like fairly often, honestly. When she does stream, she streams like almost every day. She's great. I love her. I wasn't expecting to see her at Offkai because I didn't know she was like she's not a guest, but she is a robot. Like not a real robot, but like one of these scooter robots. So because you know how there's that thing where like if you don't expect someone to be somewhere, then you won't recognize them even if they're standing right in front of you. And that's how it was for me. Like I walked past her, I'm like, wait, I know that person, but no, there's no way, they can't be here. And then I heard her speak through the robot speakers, and I'm like, wait, I know that voice. No, huh? So like after passing, I did a double take, and I'm like, wait. I'm like, oh hey, it's Lane, and then she also remembered me. Thank God her memory's better than mine. So I ended up taking a photo with her. And you can actually see my jacket here. This is a jacket from Gishiki UNC, a really popular artist on Twitter in Japan who does a lot of like jidaike stuff, a lot of jidaike and metal, and what do you call that? Sabukaru. そうよ。このイラストレーターさんはなんか人気 人気イラストとか、この人気イラストは、地雷とかサブカル女子の絵を作るんだ。Super popular. They've got their own like, almost like a fashion line. They sell t-shirts and jackets and prints. I bought mine at Comic-Cat. I had to line up for this shit. You know, it's a pretty nice jacket, honestly. It's not bad. It's pretty fashionable. I like it. But there was two other guys at the con who had the same fucking jacket. And they didn't even line up at Comic-Cat. They didn't line up at Comic-Cat to get it. No, those, I don't want to say chuds because that's kind of mean, but those filthy secondaries, they ordered it online when I had to go and line up for it in person at Comic-Cat, full of sweaty nerds. And I had to before that I had to line up outside in the cold, in the rain. These bastards, they just ordered it online. Fuck them. Fuck them. I hope they die. When guys match, we go, hey, what's up? Oh, that's what's up. Oh, you're not a real nerd? Yeah, it's like, they're like, hey, you're wearing this jacket too? I'm like, yeah, I'm wearing this jacket too. Yeah. They're like, hey, yeah, oh my god, we're wearing the same shirt. That's so cool. And I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. And deep inside, I'm thinking, fuck you. This is my jacket. I was supposed to be special. How dare you have the same fit as me? You piece of... You don't even wear it properly, huh? You're not even coordinating properly with your clothes, you know? Those pants are the wrong type of... You're just wearing jeans. That does not look good. No. Where's your tech wear, huh? Where's your tech wear? Why are you wearing just jeans? Look, what are those shoes? You're wearing leather brown shoes with that? Disgusting. And what? Your hair too. Your hair. Oh. What is that? I mean, I don't mean to be mean to people who have really curly hair, but man, straighten out that hair. It does not go with the jacket. It does not. How dare you compare yourself to me? I go all the way with my fit. Although, to be honest, this is actually my work fit because I was working prior to this. It was my intention to go back home and change out into better clothes after I got out of my sweaty clothes, but I did not have that chance. But even then, even with my not matching clothes, I still looked good in it. It was still a good fit. Fuck off. So how I missed a meet and greet with MG Tarantula. I didn't think she would be there. So I'm quite sad about that one. How when we match up, do we go, that's what's up. We gotta hear boys, the fashion please. Exactly. Speaking of meet and greets we missed, there was a VTuber in the vendors hall who was doing meet and greets. And I was wanting to talk to them because I noticed that we were doing mutual... we're both in a mutual group collab, but they didn't know me yet, and I've never spoken with them, but I knew who they were because I used them as reference for my stuff, from a past project they did. I used them as a reference, and I'm I was gonna talk to them and be like, hey, I'm also working on this project too now. I hope we can make something really nice and whatnot. I wanted to introduce myself that way, but while I was waiting, I ended up talking to one of the staff members about something, and then while I was turned away, she ended her meet and greet. I was like, fuck. It was gonna be perfect. It was gonna be so perfect. But I lost a chance, and now I'm gonna seem like a weirdo if I just go into her DMs and talk to her that way. It's gonna seem so strange and so out of the blue. I hate this. I fucking hate this. This is the worst. I felt so fucking stupid after that. Because she was actually doing meet and greets at Anime North as well. And that's how I knew of her, was because someone took photos with her at her meet and greet and then brought them to my booth. and they were talking about her. I'm like, oh yeah, I know who this is. And they're like, yeah, isn't this like a VTuber from like your company? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's exactly, yeah, that's her, yeah, exactly. No, it wasn't. But I just nodded my head and agreed because like, it's really annoying trying to correct normies. I just nodded my head in agreement. I'm like, yeah, she's definitely one of ours. Exactly. I wanted to kill myself. Guess you have to slide into her DM. No, I'm not. No, I'm fucking not. I'm not sliding into her DMs. I'm so scared. Speaking of normies, imagine explaining what a VTuber is to a completely waste. I had to do that! That's exactly what I had to do! That's most of what I was doing at Anime North. Was explaining what VTubers are to fucking normies, and I hated every second of it. Ah, shit. My iPhone ran out of battery. Oh. Get in there. Don't you just hate it how with USBs, you like push it in, but it won't go in, so you turn it around and you try to put it in, but it still won't go in, but then you turn it around again, and the third time it finally works. Fucking USBs, I swear to God. USB-C, my beloved. Right? Why did they go if they don't know what VTuber? I mean, Anime North is like, it's an anime convention, right? I gotta switch to my PNG. I'm sorry, my phone's dead. My iPhone's dead! Won't turn back on. Shit. There we go. Okay, so where was I? USB-A quantum superposition. Thought you all were talking about Offkai. No. This is, I segued into Anime North because I was talking about this VTuber who was doing meet and greets at Offkai, and I recalled that she was also doing meet and greets at Anime North because someone took a photo with her at her meet and greet at Anime North and brought it to my booth. And like, rather than trying to correct this person, I just like went along with everything they said because they're a fucking stupid ass normie. Fuck normies. VTuber community is definitely a subculture within the anime community. I was talking about Offkai. There was someone, complete normie, who was asking what a VTuber. He was complete. Oh yes, that happened too. Also, that guy who had the same jacket as me, he forgot. He forgot me. That fucking asshole. That piece of shit. He wore the same fucking jacket as me. Like, we found each other during the day, and then he forgot I existed. And then he got fucking wasted on day 2 or day 3, I don't remember which one. And then when he saw me again while he was wasted, he's like, hey, yeah! We got the same jacket! Whoa, that's crazy! You got the Death Girl's jacket too! And I'm like, oh, fuck off. Go kill yourself. I mean, he was drunk, I was just nodding. I was like, be polite, be nice, play kind. You're a good person. You're not gonna make a scene here. Yeah, just smile and nod. Yeah, he's drunk. Bastard. Fucking stealing my drip. Doesn't even do it properly. And then forgets I exist. I'm gonna end it all here. I'm gonna end it all in Minecraft. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get all excited like that. I apologize. That wasn't my intention. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Just think about there's nothing happy to think about. There's nothing. I'm gonna be sad now. My drip was still better. Fuck that guy. You know, if he actually had like a good drip and like wasn't a filthy secondary, like if he actually went to Comiket and was into, you know, subcutter fashion and like Jedi fashion, I'd be so into that. But no, he's just some fucking normie who happens to see the jacket somewhere on fucking eBay or something, I don't know. He could have been a brother. But no. Oh god. Who angered me? Is some guy who has the same jacket that I'm wearing here. But like, he ordered it online. And like, his drip was terrible, his fit was terrible. He had no idea what he was wearing. Typical. You know otaku in Japan, right? Are pretty fashionable these days. Why are the nerds here still look like they live in their mother's basement? It looks terrible. I just got back watching something. Who are we beating up in the back alley? I would like that in Minecraft. No, like this jacket I'm wearing is from an artist called Gishiki UNC. Very popular Jiraike and subculture, and I guess metal sort of fashion artist in Japan. And they released like a bunch of apparel, including this jacket that I'm wearing. And another con-goer was wearing the same jacket. But like, his style was so off. Everything he wore clashed. He wasn't wearing tech wear or anything like nice to go with the jacket. His hair was really bad. He just did not look good in the jacket. And like, now I look lame because I'm going to be associated with him because we wear the same jacket. And he forgot I existed too. But then he got like drunk off his ass at night, and then he forgot I existed, and he's like, "Hey, we got the same jacket on. That's so crazy!" And I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft. Do I sound more unhinged now that I'm a chibi? Do I seem more unhinged and angry now that I'm a chibi? I got so angry that I regressed into El Goblin. Polo plus shorts plus chest bag is peak drip changer. I won't change your mind. Domo Ariga thanks dressed exactly like that. And like, you know, he's got like really big muscles, right? He's like, Domo Ariga thanks is like, he's built like a brick shithouse. He wears that drip. And he completely owns it. Great guy, I love him. I feel like I'm really awkward around him though. But yeah, he's a cool dude. I'm glad he's finding success doing what he does these days. He's making good money. Or at least I hope he's making good money, because he lives in a very like isolated place in Canada right now. He said he's very lonely. I hope he's at least making a lot of money, because being lonely for long periods of time is not good for you. I can attest to that. It's just such a universal drip. No. I think you need I think that type of drip looks best with muscles. If you don't have enough muscles, you look kind of lame with that drip. Alright, enough of my ranting about clothes. So this is day 2, I think, and we're out getting food. We're having food in San Jose, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where this is. I just know that it's very Latin. Everywhere's really Latin, and everyone's having a fun time. It's great. It's a pedestrian zone, and also there's lollies. There's lollies. Guys, I found lollies in California, and they haven't been confiscated. And it's legal. Damn. I didn't expect to find legal lollies in California, but it exists. It's on 2nd Avenue and A Street. Like, I'm not saying it's A Street. I think it's like actually A. Oh no, it's not A Street. It's B Street. Fan lolly. Is that what Rocher's fans go by nowadays? I think you're in San Mateo? Okay. I don't know where that is, but it's somewhere. But yeah, we found lollies. Unfortunately, I couldn't buy any legal lollies because our Uber was already on the way, sadly. San Jose is like 40 minutes an hour. Oh yeah! It is 40 minutes to an hour. I remember because I drove from Offkai to San Jose last year. Multiple times, in fact. I remember because I had to I took everyone out to go eat In-N-Out Burger. Because we're in California and a lot of us were like Canadians, right? So I took us all out to get In-N-Out Burger. And it was great because I was gonna eat In-N-Out for the first time in years. But then I got told, no Hakuya, you have to go to San Jose and you need to get some stuff before the store closes. And I was like, but my In-N-Out, I haven't had lunch. Go now, the store's about to close. Okay. Needless to say, by the time I got to the shop, I got the thing I was supposed to get, but the In-N-Out by that point was very sad. It was not good. And I was very hungry. The animal style fries were like a melted pile of molten cheese, or it wasn't even molten anymore. It was just a pile of solidified cheese at that point. It was not fun. It did not feel good. It ruined my In-N-Out. Canadians eating In-N-Out at Offkai. Now that's a trend. First time with Cal before leaving. I don't know if you met my friend It's Kim Asian. He's a local. I'm not sure if I did. Canadians in In-N-Out is like Californians eating Tim Hortons in Canada. Pretty much. Honestly though, all my American friends, I don't think they really care for Tim Hortons. But they do love A&W, as they should, because A&W is great. But yeah, fan lolly. Legal lollies. And okay, seriously though? No, it's like a store where you can buy Sanrio merch. You can buy Sanrio merchandise, but also you can buy like perfumes and makeup, but also you can buy K-pop stuff. Yeah, it's a interesting store. Not really for men, unless you're me and you like Sanrio. Have I ever talked about what Sanrio stuff I like? So like I'm a little bit what do you call it? Conflicted. Right? I'm a little bit conflicted because I like Keropi, but there's like almost no Keropi merch. And I like to wear like Mizuiro. I like to wear Tenchi Kaiwai, so like the baby blue and white aesthetic. But Keropi is very clearly green and not blue. And I think the only one that matches with that is Cinema Roll. So like I do buy cinnamon roll stuff to match with my outfits. Even though my favorite is actually Kerupi. Life is suffering. Lollies are straight up illegal in Canada for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah. Tim Hortons really went down in quality for years now, but apparently it's getting a bit better. Yeah, I gave up on Tim Hortons. I'm not a huge fan of deep fried sugar. How did people describe Tim Hortons again? It was sugar that's been deep fried with more sugar sprinkled on top. Also, it's been filled with sugary syrup. Yeah, that's Tim Hortons. I'd rather eat real food like A&W. People talk about A&W, but like, for coffee, they go to McDonald's, right? You know, the backbone, the true Canadian backbone that every Canadian enjoys is A&W. It's not Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons has just been riding on their whole Canadian brand for the past 20-something years, but it's just crap. It just keeps going downhill, worse and worse and worse. They've just been riding on the whole Canadianness thing, the whole association with being Canadian. But everyone knows the actual real Canadian brand is A&W. Last time I had it, the ramps were all shrinkflated to hell. Yeah, the wraps are disgusting. Hope you ate some good food because the area around Fan Lolly is decent. Yeah, we had Bonchon, which was fucking weird. It was fucking weird. Keropi isn't really among the most popular in Sanrio. Let's merge Sag. Yeah, I love Keropi though. I love Keropi. Like, another like, I guess, more like less known character is like Milk, but like Milk isn't even like its own character. Milk is just the sibling of another character. Like Keropi has a sibling as well, but like the actual character is Keropi. Mackie D's coffee is where it's at for real, for real. My only experience with Timmy's was visiting poutine that made me... Why would you eat poutine at Timmy's? That's disgusting. Like, why would you eat poutine at Timmy's? That's... Go to an actual, like, restaurant or a food truck and get some real poutine. Even Burger King has better poutine. Weren't they bought by an American company, one that owns Burger King? Long live A&W! Long live A&W! I was young and had no choice. You have a Quebecois in chat who will tell you where to go. I think there's several Quebecers here right now. We like to discriminate against Quebecers, but in this case, I'll permit some reverence to them for inventing gravy on fries with cheese. You gotta take me out some good place. Yeah, good. Guys, go enjoy some real poutine. You know, get the Montreal smoked meat on your poutine. There's like a couple different ways to enjoy it. I'm not a fan of like regular bean or cheese curds with gravy. I feel like... Okay, I'll get crucified for this, but I like to eat poutine with real cheese. And not cheese curds. I think cheese curds taste like rubber. I know there's like a French-Canadian VTuber, Zhang Kenpon, who lives in Japan, and he got so mad when I implied that cheese curds is like not that good. He got so angry. Zhang Ken is from Quebec. He's such an extremely stereotypical Quebecer. I don't even know where to begin. He is extremely French Canadian. I ate normal poutine as a snack when I was at uni. Yeah, it's a nice thing to have. I used to eat it for lunch. Anyways, enough about our legal lollies. So we're walking around and my friends decide it is best to start our lunch with somi somi. Which is really good, by the way. This is like genuinely one of the best things about California. Somi somi ice cream taiyaki. It is genuinely good stuff. The ice cream is actually really good. I'm normally not a fan of soft serve, but somi somi makes it work. And these assholes, they took a picture with each other, you know, when their somi somi got served, but they wouldn't wait for me. They wouldn't wait for mine to be finished. So by the time I got mine, because for some reason the staff lost my order. I don't know how they lost my order. I was literally right behind my friends. They lost my order and I had to like remind them of my order. Which was really good, by the way. I had a what was that called again? What's that Mexican drink that's like made of like kind of like milk? It's like a little bit brown. I forgot what it's called. What was it called again? Horchata. Yeah, it was horchata with matcha, which I'll admit was probably not the best combination. Horchata by itself would probably be really tasty. Matcha itself would be really tasty. But the two combined was not that great, in my opinion. They kind of cancel each other out. Like matcha went really well with ubu, right? It went really well with the purple. Crap, I'm forgetting what it's called. But it went really well with ubu. So it was good, but it did not go well with horchata. Ubu, ubu, uwu, uwu, uwu. Okay, that's the best, that's the most you'll get out of me. Yeah, so lunchtime we get ice cream first, and I suffered some pretty bad head, what do you call it, brain freeze? Because somi somi is surprisingly really cold. Like the lower you eat, the bottom of the cup is usually really fucking cold. I don't know why. I don't have any issues eating ice cream in any other circumstance, but for some reason somi somi is always really cold for me when I try to finish it. Maybe it's because I eat it too fast or something. Like at the bottom, like maybe it's because I'm scooping too much ice cream at a time, which is why I'm like getting brain freeze. Hakia, please, I'm already broke. Pull for you and stop tempting me to treat myself to food. No, shut up, stop. Enjoy good food, and also like give me money so I can get like pulls. I'd say that, but like my memberships aren't open, so you can't actually give me money. Oh wait, I have stream elements, but like I forgot it exists. Don't actually give me money. Where's the super chat? It doesn't exist. I don't have members. My member is not open. Shut up! No, it's not real. Anyways, yeah. Someone got taro in their taiyaki, which is really good. Yeah, that's what ubu is. Ubu is like taro, I think. Yeah, me and another person got horchata with the matcha. And one person got something else. I don't know what it is. I think they got matcha with milk. Yeah, somi somi is legitimately really good. Like, California has a lot of stupid things, but somi somi is like legitimately one of like the really good things about Cali. He took a picture of Issa. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Does this cone resemble Issa in some way? Finger reveal? No, it's not Issa. I didn't meet Issa. Issa's way too private. We don't really know each other that well. I've never personally spoken with Issa, so I've never even been in her DMs. So we really don't know each other. This is someone else. Oh, yeah. The cutout. Why are you pointing at the food? We can see it. Shut up. That's not me. That's someone else. That's literally not me. Like, this finger is literally not me. Shut up. So we had like Bonchon, which is apparently this like Korean fried chicken place. Except it's like, it's California, so like everything has to be a taco. So I had these bulgogi tacos. The bulgogi tacos were alright, but like the tortillas were too solid. They should have used a thinner tortilla, or they should have cooked the tortillas crispy. So we had some hard shell tortillas. These tortillas were too thick. It didn't work too well with the bulgogi. But these fries, damn, these are some of the best fries I've ever had in my life. These were excellent. They probably like double fried them or something. Maybe they even triple fried them. These are some really good fries. I regret not getting more. Like the meat itself in the bulgogi was a little bit overcooked. The tortillas were too chewy. They should have been more crispy. Or at least, like, they should use a thinner tortilla. They look like they have a good crunch. Yeah, the fries look like they have an excellent crunch, and they did. Fast fusion, Korean, excellent food makes my Korean soul cry and burn. Yeah, I was not the person who picked Bonchon. There's probably like a lot of better food, but like, no one wanted to decide on what was good. So we went with this. See, if you're in town, you should help a Canadian out, right? If you see a lost Canadian, you should direct them to the nearest yummy food, so they don't end up here. Oh yeah, I was walking to the hotel or to my motel. They call it an inn, but everybody knows it's a motel. It's very clearly a motel. But it was a pretty nice motel. It was clean, and everything worked, and the amenities were good, and it was quiet. That's the most important thing for me. Like, I don't care if your hotel has like, I don't know, breakfast or free breakfast or like room service or whatever. I don't give a shit. If your room is not quiet, I can't sleep and I can't rest, so all of that is useless. The most important thing for me is if the room is quiet. And my room was indeed quiet. So yeah, I'm walking towards my motel. Because at this point, I came back from eating the Korean fusion stuff. It was kind of weird. And honestly, it took a long time, despite being fast food. It took a long time to actually come out. We were waiting in there for a long time. At this point, it's like 4 o'clock or something. Or maybe 3 o'clock. I'm dead tired. I thought I was going to go back to my hotel room to nap, but I didn't have enough time. Because I knew that I had to go to the vendor's hall. Is this the last day? It might be the last day. No, it's not the last day. This is the second day. I knew I wanted to go to the vendor's hall to buy some stuff. And to go to some panels. So the plan was originally to shower and to change and to nap, but I didn't do that. I just showered. I showered, I did my hair up so it looked nice, and I got back in time to party. But first, I went to buy some Min's merch from Min's Mama. Yay! I asked Min's if he would, like, you know, let me take a photo of his hands, like doing a V. But he was too shy. I guess he didn't want to be seen, and that's fine. Everyone should have their privacy that they want. But it's a shame because like Min's is actually like really pretty. Like, you know, Min's Mama is insanely pretty. He's super cool looking. He's super handsome, and I think You know, he's a type of guy where he like literally just stands there and girls will fall in love with him. That's how powerful Min's mama is. But yeah, we've got a charm of KK. We've got Nasa. We've got 2 Erinas because Kuruko really loves Erina, so I got one for her. And I know she loves Suisei, so I got 2 Suiseis as well. Got Leah. I love you, Leah. You're the cutest little sister ever. I love her so much. And Michi as well. Also very adorable. Why is she holding like food? Is it because of Monster Hunter or something? I don't know if she plays Monster Hunter. Oh no, it's because she plays like Rust or something. Haka's also no, I'm not. Shut up. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. You know, one day if I become famous, Min's mama will also sell merch of me. Sadly, I'm not famous right now. So there will be no Min's merch. Sad. Sad. One day, I'll be popular enough. One day. It'll happen, right? It'll happen, right? It'll come. Right? I'm so scared. It'll happen, right? I always wave my giant Canadian flag just to be sure locals know to help me. Wow. Oh yeah, there was this. I looked at this and I'm like, I see. I understand. I love you, Kuruko. I really do. You're like my best friend and like the best sister, VTuber sister a guy could ask for. But I can't help you with this. I'm not buying you a foot poster just because you like Aaron. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, Kuruko. That's not happening. Moving on. Hey, it's Apple Princess. It's a Green Apple Princess. Ooh. How do they call her? Is it Clara? Kuua? Yeah, but anyways, she's on top of the manager of Phase Connect, I think. I think she's like the main manager or something. I don't remember her name though. But she's apparently really popular, at least among the talents. And because all the talents like her, the fans also like her a lot. I don't really know anything about her though. But yeah, I think this was not originally here. Some fan stuck her on there. Clara. And this, I think this is all people lining up for the... I think this is all people lining up for the porn market. For the night market. I think this is all people like lining up to go buy porn. Yeah. I didn't actually get a chance to go to the night market because I was busy. The night market line looked... Yeah, I didn't go in. I was busy doing other things. Oh, maybe this isn't the night market, but like... Guys! I met someone who is a frog, but also an idol. But she's also a voice actress. Her name is Phoebe, and like she was just the sweetest thing ever. I didn't really go to her as a fan. Like, I mean, I do watch her stuff, right? From a long time ago, I watched her stuff, mostly her VTubing stuff. But it was just by coincidence that I found her in a corner doing a meet and greet with her fans, and like I think she was mostly done with her meet and greet, so I basically like huddled down with her and I started like I asked some questions about her getting into the voice acting world. I had a lot of questions about that, and she was super nice about it, and she like told me like about all the things that she did and all the training she did, and like, you know, basically she was super helpful to me, super nice, super sweet. She told me about all of you know, if I ever had any questions, that it would be okay to contact her, and she was just the sweetest thing ever. Also, let me turn my VTube studio back on. There we go. I'm back, baby. I'm back. But yeah, Phoebe was just the best little thing ever. I love her so much. She was very kind to me. I wasn't sure what she'd actually be like, but no, she's exactly as she is on the label. She is an extremely sweet idol. Please support her. Let me throw you guys at her channel. Phoebe Chan. She's great. Yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to work. I asked her about how she got into voice acting and like, you know, all the different like her mentors. Actually, she told me about like the school she went to and how she did it, and it was like, oh wow, this is very interesting, very, very interesting. I can't get too into it, but basically she helped me out a lot, and I was very thankful for it. You know, she wasn't like startled or anything by like who I was or anything. She even remembered who I was. I have not been in a Phoebe stream for a long time, but she remembered me. Damn, I could never do that. If someone's been away from my channel for like a long time, I would forget. But like, she remembered me. It made me so happy. I'm not simping, by the way. I'm not simping. This is simply me giving respect to someone who is due respect. Shut up, rabbit. We have Chikafuji Lisa with her psychic purple ice fire dragon. Yeah, that's her like JoJo stan, her psychic ice fire dragon. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, her fan base is extremely autistic. She's not like other girls. She's not like other people. Chikafuji Lisa is not a person. She is a creature who listens to music. Listens to a lot of music, actually. I'm kind of surprised how much music she listens to and how obscure she can find it. I don't need to send you a link to her. You know who she is. Everybody seems to know who she is. She's cool, and she is so sick. Alright, enough of you, Lisa. Goodbye. Your new outfit looks cool. Yeah, looks cute though. I really like it. So like, we go for dinner. We go for dinner at this combination hot pot KBBQ. I don't know who came up with this concept, but it was interesting. It was interesting. I don't know why, but the table we were given had balloons that said happy birthday. I don't know why. I don't think it was actually anyone's birthday. It was called Super Hot. Hot pot and barbecue. All you can eat for $36.95. Should have ordered more stuff. Honestly. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Can I stop now? super hot, super hot. Oh, the all-you-can-eat hot pot place. It's really good. Yeah, it's not bad. 5 more. Super hot, super hot, super hot, super hot, super hot. Okay, I'm tired. Yeah, we had KBBQ. It was good. Except one crazy person kept on ordering seafood and then marinating that seafood in like spicy chili sauce and then taking an eternity to cook it. At first I was like, oh, you're very smart, big brain, marinating your seafood so you can cook it. But it ended up taking 1 billion years to cook. And he actually wasn't able to eat it at all. He ordered like mussels, right? And he tried to like roast the mussels over the barbecue, but it took so long. I think those mussels were supposed to go in the hot pot instead. He also ordered like whole octopuses and then tried to like marinate the whole octopus and then cook it, but those also took forever to grill. I think those are supposed to be for the hot pot. But yeah, the food was good. Delicious. I ordered a mushroom soup base. I know a lot of people like to have their pork bone broth, but I like my mushroom soups. I'm not gonna lie, the mushroom hot pot base was not that good. They used like very basic mushrooms in it. It's not like a Chinese mushroom hot pot, which has like a lot of like some like rarer kinds of mushrooms in there. You know, the rarity increases the taste, don't you know? I have some, what do you call those? Some bean curd sticks in there, but like deep fried bean curd sticks, they take forever to cook. Like you really have to stick them in there for like half an hour before they're ready to eat. Oh yeah, you can see here the whole live octopus. The dude was like marinating his one octopus and it was taking forever. And you can even see the chili mussels he had. He struggled so hard to eat those because they were so spicy. Because you know, the heat from the fire evaporated all the soy sauce in the chili, and all that was left was hot chili oil. So he was like dying horribly trying to eat those mussels. Pork broth is the favorite one. It usually is. And of course, this guy over here, it was Haru. I was having dinner with Haru Nishimura, who is from Toronto. Yes, he is. Yeah, it's public knowledge, so it's fine. I thought I slipped up there. Haru Nishimura from Anime North. He was also here. He had like beaten egg and soy sauce and I think sesame sauce in there, and like that's a very traditional and like good way to have your hot pot. Meanwhile, I used the sesame oil with just some salt and some pickled daikon. I love having pickled daikon together with my KBBQ. It's delicious. The raw egg dipping sauce is good for hot pot though. It's so weird. I've never had hot pot together with KBBQ. I've never had like single, you know, one person hot pot either. This is a very interesting experience. But you know, it's probably good for COVID, right? This is probably really good for COVID. It's a recent thing. Oh, I see. I know in Thailand, where hot pot is like super normal, they have single serve hot pot places. And it's pretty novel, I think. I think it's pretty cool. So, I think we're still on Saturday, actually. We get done eating, and we drive back to the hotel. And I end up getting In-N-Out dinner with my, I guess, co-workers. But I already ate this hot pot. But they're like, no, Hakuya, you have to spend time with us. And I'm like, okay. So I sat in the car with them as they ordered In-N-Out. and there was like a traffic jam in the In-N-Out driveway, because there always is. There's always a traffic jam at the In-N-Out drive-thru. They order the In-N-Out. I'm like, okay, cool. We get back to the hotel, and I ditch them because I want to go see Kaminari Clara at the FaZe Connect, what was it called again? The Hollow Takeover Party Room. The Hollow Takeover was doing the official FaZe Connect party room. It was a private room where you needed to, I think you needed to buy tickets to get in. But I'm cool with the Hollow Takeover guys, so they let me in. I'm cool with the Hollow Takeover guys, so they let me in. And I got to enjoy the final songs of Kaminari Clara! She's such a good singer! I don't know why she has a red nose, but like, she's great! Yay! I spent most of that time, cause like everyone was like out, like the entire like room like in front of the TV was already like fully taken. So I was just sitting by the side and in the back where no one could see me. I was just like listening to her. I was like, yay! Clara's such a good singer. Oh my god, she's amazing. It's Kaminari Clara! You were in the room? Yeah, I was. I entered pretty late. I entered very late in pretty much, I only got to catch the very end of it. And oh yeah, so like in this room, they will actually brew for you FaZe Connect coffee. Like properly. Because the FaZe Connect coffee that they serve in the atrium is like, it's not even brewed by the company, it's brewed by the hotel, and the hotel does not give a shit. So they just stick that shit in a giant coffee maker and they call it a day. Whereas here, they actually properly brew your coffee one by one. I did not get a chance to taste any of the coffee though, because, you know, I got in really late. But I did manage to get one drink. I didn't even know which drink to get. I just asked the staff, oh, which drink is good? And they just gave me one. Wish it could have been in there. Oh yeah, you have to buy a ticket. You have to buy a ticket to get in. It's you in the photo? Wait. It's Are you... Guys, don't dox Exclamation, okay? Don't dox them. Alright, this is a dox-free zone. Yeah, I went in just because, like, I'm cool with the Hollow Takeover guys. So they let me in. And I was able to stay at the end when everyone else had to leave. I got to stay! You guys all got kicked out, but I got to stay! And, oh yeah, this is a drink that the staff here gave me. The Hollow Takeover staff. I don't know what it is, but it's pink. So I'm gonna assume it's like either Rooney Ruse, or it's like Rie, because those are like the only pink people at FaZe Connect, right? It's not Rooney's? Well, it might be Muyu's. No, Muyu's is like, I think she had a test tube. I guess it's Rie's then. Yeah, I just asked them what was good, and they just gave me whatever like they had. It was good. It wasn't bad actually. I got to sit down on the couch for all of like half of a song before the stream ended. I had enough time to take this photo. It's Ramilius? It might be Ramilius. Wait, isn't Ramilius like red though? Like isn't, cause like Ramilius colored red, right? Once again, preferential treatment. Shut up. Preferential treatment. It turns pink. That's crazy. That's crazy. So this might be Remy's drink then. I see. But yeah, the staff were here. It was actually a lot better than last year, because I remember the Hollow Takeover room last year was really hot, really sweaty, and there was like a mile-long lineup to get in there. This year, I think like you had to buy tickets for each slot, and you had to leave once your slot was over. So it's much more organized, and it didn't smell so bad. There was a cosplayer in there helping mix drinks as well. I think she was cosplaying as Rie. Yeah, she was. And I think there was also a Tenma cosplayer, though I could be wrong. Where did they sell the tickets? They sell them online before the event started, I think. Basically, you had to pre-order your chance to get in. Through Hall of Takeover Twitter. Yeah, that's probably where it was. It's probably where it was. He was having me try some of the face coffee the previous night in the atrium. Oh. Should have just asked me or something. Shake my head, Kyle. But yeah, I got to enjoy a couple songs by Kaminari Clara. That was the highlight of my night. Aside from the KBBQ Hot Pot. That was really good too. People are having fights in my chats. Take it outside. So like after this, I just go down to the atrium and we start drinking. Shots. I met quite a few people this night. This person is it's Ski. She's a worm VTuber. I was about to say tapeworm, but no, she's not a tapeworm. That's Issa. No, this is Ski. She's just a worm. And for some reason, she gives out little naked babies. I remember last year, she glued babies to people's fingernails. And that was traumatizing, to say the least. This year, she just gave a baby to everyone. I still have that baby. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know why Ski gave me her baby, but she gave me her baby. Now I have a baby. I also met with Tomoya from the company formerly known as Tsunderia. I talked to him quite a lot. He was wearing a wig, so it was easy. He posted his cosplay, so it was easy to find him. So I found him out and I chatted him up a little bit. He's a cool guy. I like Tomoya a lot. He's super friendly. Yeah, Tomo's super nice. I want to ask him to mix for me someday. When my voice debuff goes away and my voice, I can actually provide him some good vocals. I don't want to give him shitty vocals, right? I don't think he should be given my shitty vocals. So I'll wait for when my voice debuff goes away, when my treatment is done, and then I can give him the vocals that he deserves. He's awesome. He's super awesome. I like him. He gave me his hair clip. He gave me a yellow hair clip. It was very cute. Who else did I meet? I mean, of course I met Bree again. Bree was everywhere. There's some people I met, I don't think I should mention them. Who else was there on night 2? I'm not gonna lie, night 2 was kind of a blur. I still don't know how I missed it. How did you miss Bree? She's she even posts what she looks like, I think. She posts what she looks like. She posts every day, her drip, her wear. Night 2. I remember I didn't drink enough. Oh yeah. On night 2, I think I stayed up until 5 a.m. or something. Yeah, I stayed up until 5 a.m. There was a lot of people I talked to. I think on night 2, I talked to some... That's when I was approached by a agency businessman. They didn't give me their card, but they Like, we follow each other on Twitter now. And like, no, he's legit. We had a 30-minute long talk about the state of the VTubing world. I mentioned this a little bit before, but like, it's so funny, like, having this discussion with someone when you're like tipsy and you've got alcohol in your hand, and you know, the business and obviously is not drinking. And you're talking about these grand ideas, and because like, as I said before, he's like not in charge of hiring, he's in charge of like the big vision. So like, I talked to him a lot about company culture and like the future of VTubing in his eyes, and there was a lot to learn. I don't know if I should name him by name. Did you have king cake? I did not have the king cake, unfortunately. Is that the birthday one for Gucci? Being his cause for over 12 hours was hell for night 2. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why, hello again, Haka. It's been a day since I've seen your Wuthering Waves stream on your channel. I was wondering if you are doing today, and I am relaxing. We're just going over. You missed my really big rant about clothes, about this guy, but it's cool. You don't have to see it. It's cool. Drinking in business is just Asian culture. It's normal. Yeah. The guy was not Asian. The guy himself was not Asian. I did speak with, like, you know, I spoke with Aryan people on day 0. I spoke with... Oh yeah, I did speak with them. I spoke with a Brave group representative who I will not name. I guess for this one I spoke with a... I guess I can name the company, it's fine, right? It's not... I don't have to name the person. No, I think it might be a bad idea because I'm going to go into a little bit of detail. Yeah, they talked about how VTubing itself as a whole is underdeveloped, I think. Like, they talked about how there's not... Right now, like, I'm a male VTuber, right? So there's a lot of considerations that I have that female VTubers would not have. Because like every VTuber I talk to, it's pretty obvious to everyone that like the market for male VTubing is just not as big as the female one. In Japan, it's totally big, but in the West, it's kind of not there because VTubing was kind of strangled in the crib. It wasn't allowed to fully grow yet. It got too big too fast and wasn't able to develop naturally. Because, like, you know, VTubing borrows from all the anime culture and the idol culture and, like, just the general, you know, cuteness culture that exists in Japan. Like, along with all the other stuff, right? Like, all the comedy culture. None of that exists in the West. So it's like we're trying to copy VTubing, but without all the context for all the things that VTubing references. And so people get like very distorted views about what VTubing is. For instance, like everyone who talks about idol culture, and they reference Hololive, but that's like, Hololive is like not normal idols. They're not normal idols. Hololive is actually more restrictive than actual idol companies. But people here they don't understand. They just call it idol culture. But they don't even know anything about idols. They've never seen a single idol. Stuff like that, right? Or like things, like obviously, you know, there's the whole gender divide between male and female VTubers. People get all up in arms and about it. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. Like we talked about it earlier, right? Where like, if you're a male VTuber and you're big and you're like, collabing with a female VTuber and they're big, people are just gonna assume you're dating, and I'm just... That's not normal. People don't think like that in Japan. So basically they're talking about how like these issues, right, will resolve themselves over time as VTubing becomes more accepted as a normal thing in the West. Because right now VTubing is a niche within a niche. And hasn't had time it needs to properly develop and grow. So that's why everything feels kind of skeevy, and like you get like shady companies here and there, and you have fan bases acting all weird and hyper parasocial, right? Parasocialness is normal for live streaming. I think it's very normal because it's why we enjoy. It's why people enjoy VTubers, because like you can develop emotional attachment. I think that's normal. Right? How could you cheer someone on if you don't have any emotional attachment to them? People have emotional attachment to like sports teams, you know? That's normal. What is that I'm looking at right now? You're looking at babies? Yeah, a VTuber gave me her babies. Well, men and women can interact without being dating? Well, that's crazy. I know, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Men and women can interact without... Wow. What a novel concept. Phrasing. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Now, today was the Hollow cosplay meetup. You were wearing two different cos... Oh, shoot. Damn. It's Kim Asian. It's Kim Asian? Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's Kim Asian. Damn, you're crazy for doing that. You're crazy. Girlfriend, not girlfriend. Hey there, Doc. Hello. So yeah, we talked for 30 minutes. While I was somewhat tipsy and trying to keep up with the conversation. Because they're basically like, yeah, please come audition for our company. And I'm like, okay, tell me what your vision of the future is. And like, why should I join your company? And like, what would be a good fit for your company? Because there was a lot on my mind when it comes to this one company. If you watch Rico, you already know about this company. I'm not gonna name it though. I'm not gonna name it. If you watch Rico's streams, you probably already have heard her talk about this company. And they're basically I don't want to talk too much about it. I don't want to go into details. But basically this businessman was offering me like his vision of what he wants to do with the company, and I'm not gonna lie, he offered a very convincing argument, even though I was not initially considering them. He offered a really convincing argument and gave me a lot to think about when it comes to joining a corporation. Are you sticking with shush, I'll get to that. I'll get to it when I get to it. Does the baby make you uncomfortable? Is that the issue here? Hey, Doc, it's my baby. It's my baby. My friend gave me her baby. I think I might know. Yeah. So, like, you know, I thought about it quite a lot. And I'm still thinking about it. Because I wasn't expecting to talk to businessmen because I didn't go seek them out, right? I didn't drop my pitch at the VTubing industry tables. I didn't go up to them and be like, hey, my name is Hakuya. This is what I do. These are my skills. Let me join your company. I didn't do that. I wasn't like, hey, this is like what my application looks like. What do you think I should improve to make it look more enticing? I didn't do that. They found me. And I was not prepared for that at all. I thought I was just going to socialize with indie VTubers. And I had a lot to think about. I'm just weirded out by, why is this real, you know? I'm weirded out by it too, okay? I'm staring at the baby right now. I'm staring at the baby right now. I don't know why. I have this baby. But like, she just left me her baby and I don't know what to do with it. I don't want to throw it in the trash, so... I mean, they're there to seek out indies to hire too. Yes, they are. Like, you know, this guy is a higher up. He's not going to like directly give me a job though, obviously. He probably doesn't even know what I do. Doesn't even know who I am. But he did describe like what he's about, what his company is about. And where he wants to take it in the future. And that's really good, I think. It's not often that you can actually get like direct from a higher up exactly what they want to do in the future. I think that's a very rare thing you get to hear about, because it tells you exactly what you need. Well, maybe not exactly, but it tells you what you need to aim for, like what is expected of you. And expectations are prime when it comes to any sort of I guess even just any sort of corporate job, any sort of job, expectations. When it comes to contract jobs, because, you know, it's contracts are, you know, deals between two people, the individual and the company. Both sides have to be satisfied, otherwise you have what are called retention issues. Either the company doesn't want to, you know, put out any more support, or like the talent does not want to work at the company anymore because they think they can do better on their own. There's a lot to think about. But, you know, the person I talked to seemed very practical and reasonable. Maybe I'm just naive. Maybe I'm just really naive and gullible, but I believe them. At least I believe what they said, right? Whether what someone wants to do and what they actually do might end up being different. Just because, you know, real life has circumstances, right? You're talking about a relationship? I mean, it is a relationship. It's a business relationship. But just like a real, like, romantic relationship, everyone has it. The two sides have expectations of each other. You want to get something out of it, and and the other side also expects you to put in the work so that they get something out of it as well. No Megaverse. You need to grow it inside you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. Anyways, I'm done talking about my life-changing experience. It hasn't changed my life yet. I'll let you know when it changes my life. You'll know. You guys will be the first to know when my life changes. But, you know, obviously, I couldn't just be like, hey, I guess I'll throw in my audition, because I'm still currently in treatment. But we'll see. Hopefully I can get everything done by this year. My voice debuff will go away. I gain magical Sunraven super voice. I become hit mega sensation. I became famous, bigger than Shoto. We can dream. We can dream. Best wishes for you. Thank you. Thank you. One day I'll be known as the Riz Master. And I'll have like, I don't know, 80% female audience. We'll see. Anyways, so I stayed up until 5 a.m. on day 2. And apparently, if you stay up until 5 a.m., you go back in time, and Offkai turns into a Toho convention. Behold, Exhibit A. This is at 5 a.m. They're playing Toho. They're playing Toho on the Phase Connect display. I was just like, what? What's going on here? Am I dreaming? Am I drunk? Did I have too much to drink? What is this? What is this? Like actually, it's actually just Toho. For real.
Exactly. That's like the recommended way of doing things.
Like you can hear the guy say it's 5 a.m. In the background.
Exactly. That's like the recommended way of doing
I think this is a Toho like 17, the Lunatic Kingdom. Apparently it's still like very well regarded even today.
Since I have hands-on experience, I really recommend it.
They're playing it in Japanese too. That's how you know it's an illegal copy. It's in Japanese. Oh my god. You hear your own voice? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, alright. Is that how you know? So, day 3, and today I woke up really late because, you know, I stayed up until 5 a.m. I didn't wake up until noon. I was still super tired, but I was like, no, Hakuya, you have to get up. You have to get up. You haven't bought anything from the vendors aside from Minz's charms. So we need to go and buy stuff. And I look at this. It's a Mint Phantom plushie. It's still in production. It still hasn't been made yet, but I want one. I want this Mint Phantom plushie. Apparently it's being made by this artist, which I can't see. 53A? This artist. 534studios.com. 534 Studios. They're making the Mint plushie. You woke up late, but you met Mint in the flesh and you doxed. Shut up. Apparently Mint was actually at the con, which is crazy. Like someone posted a video, like a photo of a line, and then like Mint posted a photo of them from above. Oh yeah. There was also man, there was so many Mint cosplayers. There's so many Mint cosplayers at the convention. I wanted to ask them for photos, but they were all so cute, and I thought I looked lame, so I didn't ask them for a photo. Even though they were all so cute. I really should have asked for a photo. They all looked really good. My friend was sitting right behind Mint at the concert. Oh yeah? That's crazy. The Yakai panel? Felicita. Being lame is a mindset. No. His luck is incredible. Love him to death. Wait, it was the actual Mint and like not a cosplayer? That's crazy. I'm jealous. I want to kill you in Minecraft. Guys, did you see that post on Twitter where this guy from 4chan posted a video or a photo of all the people lining up for the porn market, and then like in the replies someone from below took a photo of the first guy and posted it on 4chan in the reply? That was really funny. He got doxed. He got face revealed. That's so funny. It's so funny. I'm sure if you asked, they'd love to pose for it. I see. Yeah, I know. I know, but like, they're just so pretty. They're so pretty, and I don't look pretty enough. If only like I could, you know, maybe if I was pretty enough to like make them swoon, right? Even though I'm not interested in hooking up with anyone. Like if they're like impressed by me just like by existing, then I can like feel safe that they don't actually hate my guts. Going like, ugh, who the hell are you? Why would you ask us to take a photo? Ugh, that's disgusting. Get away from me, you freak. Those are the voices that play in the back of my head when I approach people. I'll send it. What are you guys talking about? Before you stream talking about Offkai in these past hours, because I'm curious what you ate since I'm having a steak. Having steak again? I had udon noodles with dumplings before I started this stream, but honestly, I'm a little bit hungry now. It's been almost 5 hours that I've been yapping. How do I yap this long? It's just a slideshow. I don't even have a lot of stories to tell. I feel like I had more stories last stream. I don't know, you just did, yeah, sure. I guess I went on like a half an hour rant about the jacket. About that jacket. Oh my goodness. That one guy. I mean, there's two guys who had the same jacket, but that one guy who forgot me. And was it good? It's alright. It's alright. I can make better. I can make better. It wasn't that good. So yeah. I'm buying stuff in the vendor hall. Actually, I get one thing from a... I don't have a photo of it. Maybe I'll bring it up in another stream later. But I'll talk about this first. Guys! 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 Hey guys! I met the Hodu of Sei. Yeah, that's right. I met the world famous Hodu of Sei. And I bought all of her Hanamori merch. All of it. I bought all of it. Hey, look. Yay. This is Frayed, right? I'm pretty sure it's Frayed. I'm bad with names. Frayed. We've got... I'm sure who that is. You don't know Hodu of Sei? Oh god. You don't know? Oh my god. We got like... Shit. Fuck. I can't remember the names. I remember their names, but it's not the right name. It's a different name, and I can't say that name because it's a bad idea, but... Where is Dank when I need him? Dank, where the fuck are you? Get over here. It's Hodu of Sei, right? Rabbit, you know. It's Hodu of Sei. Yeah. And I bought all of her merch. Of Hanamori. Where is it? I think I have it here somewhere. It's on my table somewhere. I put it somewhere else. But yeah, I have... Yeah, Hodu of Sei. Yeah, Hodu Sei. Don't you know Hodu Sei? She's like world famous. Everybody knows her. The who of who? The Hodu of Sei. Yeah, Nova. Yeah, so we got like a Nova standee. We've got a Chie standee. We've got some other stuff in there. I don't know what's... It's all buried in there, but like I got everything, basically. Oh yeah, it's Kururin as well. There's a Kururin postcard beneath Frayed. Sorry, never heard of her. You don't know Hodu of Sei. Oh god. It's almost like you don't know Hanamori, the premier indie VTubing group, who they're still around. They're still around. Like, don't you know about Hanam? Don't you know about Yua? Don't you know about Eri? Mike Check? Ray Lavere? Asagiri Yua? Shinoryu? Wait, Shinoryu? Yeah, Shinoryu? Don't you know Shoto? Don't you know Shoto was in Hanamori? Oh my god, that was a long time ago. Yeah, Shoto was in this group as well, before he got super famous. Again, who? Oh my god, you guys don't know. Rusei Nova? Codename Tora? Akatora Chimon? Arakita Seigi? Yeah! Rabbit, you know who they are. Yeah. Yeah. She was kind of embarrassed that I knew who she was. I don't know, maybe I don't know. I feel like a lot of people still know Hanamori. They still remember. The good times. The good times. I'm a big Vtuber fan only Meteor. I wasn't super deep into Hanamori friends, but I knew them. Yeah, they were like a group of friends who are all like super passionate about like anime, and they were all already like good friends. So when they became a group, they were super fun to watch. You know, unity. They actually had a lot of unity. But then, you know, people started graduating, and then they graduated, and now they're kind of all scattered about doing their own little things. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to get Hanamori merch. I thought these things were lost to time. But, you know, yeah, salute to the fallen of Hanamori. All the best parts of Corpo without all the garbage Corpo stuff. Yeah. Indeed. Alright, next slide. Oh yeah, Aerodozer. I don't know if you guys know Aerodozer. They're an artist. Apparently they also do R18 stuff, but I didn't see their stuff at the porn market, so what I know them from is that they rig stuff, and they also do really good custom chat boxes. So hopefully I can commission them for a custom chat box, or maybe just get a custom pixel model, because look at those. That's adorable. Look at these. They're so adorable. Look at that Tazzle. He's so cute. His face is kind of blocked, but yeah, look at that Tazzle. He's so cute. Look at that Chie. Look at that Prowler. Yeah, his name's Prowler. I don't see him too much. He doesn't stream that often, I don't think. Maya. Yeah, Maya was also Hanamori, or at the very least Hanamori adjacent. I was so teary-eyed when Sei made those changes. Apparently these other characters are all like artist friends of Aerodozers. Aerodozer. I was asking Aerodozer about how his chat stuff worked, and I'm gonna be frank, I have no idea what the fuck Aerodozer was talking about. I had no fucking clue. But I'm glad that Aerodozer was like taking the time to explain all this stuff to me, even though I couldn't understand it. Aerodozer took me seriously. But yeah, hopefully I can collab with Aerodozer at some point. Ow, that hurt. Okay. Oh yeah, there was a I forgot this person's name. Something Yoki. She was doing meet and greets at the Kawa booth, I think. But this is Socks Agency, so maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I didn't really know who she is. Oh yeah, no, this is Kawa Table. Yeah. I don't really know who she is. But she seems to have a loyal fan, so I took a photo. Alright, good night, OPK. Good night. Also, I found this dude. He streams on Twitch though, but he looks really cool. I really like his design. He looks super cool. His aesthetic is really nice. Tei Kaidu. But he's on Twitch. Why does he have to be on Twitch, man? Why can't he be on YouTube? Doesn't he know Twitch subs cost $8 now? Oh yeah, day 3. The night only just started. The night just started. And this is what the trash bin looks like. Yeah. I needed more booze. I didn't get as much drinking as I wish I did. I need more. I need more soju. $6 for a tier 1. Yep. Aren't you guys glad I'm here on YouTube? I mean, my memberships are not open, but just imagine if they were open. You'd be getting such a discount here compared to on Twitch. But yeah, there was lots of drinking to be had on night 3. I don't remember what happened on night 3. Oh yeah, I do remember. I met Freya Sesteline, the plague doctor. The witch doctor. Fuck. Was it witch doctor or plague doctor? Sorry, give me a moment. Freya Celestine. Apparently, like... Yeah, Sesteline. Not Celestine. Sesteline. Freya Sesteline. Who is really cool. And she had mad drip, by the way. This girl had mad drip. She looked so good. She was wearing this, like, basically gothic related dress. Yes, she was wearing a gothic related dress. She looked so pretty. Oh my goodness. She looks super pretty, but like, you know, we're both working on a mutual cover, right? I wasn't sure who exactly she was, but like we exchanged cards and I'm like, wait, I've seen you somewhere before. And she's like, oh, I've seen you somewhere before too. And like, wait a second, you did that cover. And she's like, yeah, I did. And wait, no, that's where I know you from. You're from that group. And then she's like, yeah, I've seen you submit your stuff and you had all that stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that was me. And she's like, I've seen you. I'm like, wait, you actually seen me? I'm like, because like I've seen your stuff and I've like, I was like referencing your stuff. And she was like, wait, no way. I'm like, oh my God. No, wait, it got day 3, right? Day 2, like, I'm not gonna lie, at Offkai, there was a lot of lows. There was highs, right? But there was a lot of very low lows, because those were the times where my anxiety was just going like, yeah, no, Hakia, why the fuck are you here? You're like a nobody, you're worthless. You keep on saying the wrong things, you keep pissing people off. Why are you even here? You don't deserve to be here. So like, I had a lot of those thoughts constantly. It's like, oh, those people don't even like you. They hate your guts. Like, they're just trying to be polite. But it was a moment like this where it was like, wait, I know you. Wait, they know me. Wait, we're both working on the same shit. Wait, no, this is hype. Oh my God, we recognize each other. Oh damn, they're actually interested in me. Oh wait, I'm interested in them. Whoa, this is crazy. And that was like a high of the day for me when I met Freya Sesteline. Her dress was so pretty. Her dress was so pretty. I wish I had a photo, but I don't. But actually, I do have a VTuber circle photo together with her. I do have that. Oh, and this is Vtuber. I don't know too much about them, but they seem chill. So like, oh, wow. Look at that. Look at me. Look at her. Look at me. Look at her. Look at me. Then look at her. Look at her. Then look at me. We're in the same photo. Also, she's got her drip on. She has like really nice. She like just talking about how she always like, she only wears like J fashion. She only wears like dresses and stuff. She doesn't wear pants at all. She only wears dresses. It's like she's always on top of her fashion game. I'm just like, damn, you are amazing for that. I wish I had that level of dedication. You're crazy. Now kids, shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I don't even know if we can be called friends yet, but we are now acquainted. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that like, cause I'm not gonna lie, I felt so alone for most of that con. Like I kept on thinking, oh, that person doesn't like me. Oh no, I said the wrong thing. I don't belong here. Like these people, we don't share the same interests. They all play Valorant. Fuck that, I don't play Valorant. I have no idea about Valorant. Their memes, I have no idea what they're talking about. But like with Freya, it's like, oh damn, we're actually on the same page. I actually understand what you're talking about. Like, this is like normal for me. I can communicate. I don't feel alone anymore. I feel like there's an actual person beside me now. If only you had iPhones, you could have touched tips to exchange contacts. I do have an iPhone. The iPhone is in my other pocket. I actually always keep 2 phones on me at all times. But yeah, we did exchange contact. I actually needed to like talk with the organizer because like she didn't send in her stuff. She's like she finished recording early, right? Like Freya, I'm so sorry if this is embarrassing that I'm putting it out there, but I'm gonna say it anyways because it's really cute. She recorded her lines like a week before deadline, but she was so busy that she never actually uploaded and submitted the lines. And by the time she remembered, it was 3 days past the deadline. And I'm like, girl, you are insane. Why don't you just submit it? And she's like, no, I feel so anxious. And fair enough. Anxiety hits us all. So I like quickly, I DM'd the organizer. I'm like, hey, Freya, she has her stuff ready. Can she still like, can you sneak her in there? Is it still okay? And the organizer's like, actually, I was about to make an announcement. Yeah, it's perfectly fine because like we are not on schedule. So in the end, it all worked out for Freya. She can get all her lines in and the collab's gonna be awesome. And I'm so happy for her. Guys, just ask, just talk. Don't be afraid. It's like League but shooter. I know what it is. I don't want to play Valorant. I played Valorant. I couldn't stand it. All the normie couples just flirting on Valorant. I'm trying to play a game here, please. I'm trying to play a game. Why are you flirting? This is not the time or place. Why are you doing this? Why are you getting angry at me when you're just... Why? Let's play Splatoon. No voice chat. Yeah. If you turn off your voice chat, people will be like, why don't you have your voice chat on? It's because you're flirting. You freaking normie. リア充なんて爆発しろよ. But yeah, Freya, super cool. I love her. Not romantically. She's cool. Everyone else made me feel lonely. Even my friends. They made me feel lonely because they don't like the things that I like. But Freya does. So she's cool. It's a new Discord Kitty and Discord mod couples game. What do you mean new? It's been out for years. Yeah, that's Splatoon VC off-Riz. What do you mean? If the Raven has the Riz... I don't have Riz, guys. I got 0 Riz. I mean, people did compliment me on my clothes. They did compliment me on my hair. Today was... One person did say I was popular, even though I don't believe it at all. Yeah. I don't think so, but I got a lot of compliments. And usually it was before people started getting drunk. So maybe there's something to this story. Should have joined the boat squad. Just stole alk from everyone and kept drinking it in Atrium. How do you steal alcohol from people? I need to know your secrets. Long stream like an endurance stream? Nah. Shit, it's been 5 hours. Fuck, how did that happen? I don't know why, but I've been swearing so much this stream. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stream. I didn't mean to swear, but I think today is a little bit sensitive. How did you get a number the last time? The number? What number? Oh, the number? Luck. I was lucky. I got really lucky. That's how I got the number. I got extremely lucky. He literally grabbed a bottle that had a bit of shoju and handed it over to... What? What? You literally just stole people's alcohol? Got some moonshine pickles from a drunk dude after the room parties died. I didn't go to any room parties. I was not invited to any. But apparently, Noriboshi Ariel, she went to a Pippa room party and was greeted by brisket. How did she get in there? Apparently the Pippa parties are like really exclusive. I don't want to go there though. I feel like I'll lose a organ or two if I go there. Needed to revamp for it. No, it's fine. I know it's late. Yeah, I didn't even know Nori was at the convention until after it was over, and I was like, oh shit, Nori, you're at the convention? Let's go, let's hang out. And we hung out a little bit. Like, Nori had some issues with her transport back home, and she was kind of like at wit's end. And she ended up coming to the hotel, and we ended up chilling a little bit. Actually, that's where this story is. Yeah, I wanted to eat with friends, but like all of my friends from Canada went home already. So on the day after the con, I just had a salad by myself. It was a good salad, by the way. The bread was also really good. But eating with your backpack is just, it's kind of sad. Especially after the con where everyone's with you. And like the other people that I wanted to eat with, like they already had lunch plans with other people. So it was just not possible, sadly. I would have liked to have lunch with Mie or something, but I think she had plans too. I had to eat alone. It was so sad. Good night, Doc. I never tried alcohol before since I had turned 18. Oh. I see. Well, you know, you don't have to try alcohol, right? If you want to, then try it. But if you don't want to try it, then don't. I think I knew, but I didn't run into her. If I knew, I would have invited you to come. Curry Hugo. Ah! I would have liked to have curry. That would have been nice. You could have joined us with me and the Tenchi. Maybe. But like I was leaving at like 5 o'clock on the last day, 5 p.m. I don't know if I could have made it to hang out with you guys, but that would have been nice. That would have been okay, I guess. I ended up talking with Noriboshi Ariel for quite a bit, and actually, because I was talking with Noriboshi Ariel, I ended up meeting another manager from another VTuber corporation because Noriboshi Ariel knew them. So I ended up talking to them as well, and I got their card as well. So you know, it's ups and downs and ups and downs. It's like a roller coaster. You know, good things happen, bad things happen, good things happen. You know, when I was sitting here eating this salad, I felt so sad and lonely by myself. I was so tired too. 3 nights of drinking and like not sleeping at all, like really took a toll on me. I was so ready to like just end it all right here, just go home. But sticking around was quite nice because I met that manager. So, like, once again, this person is not a hiring manager, right? So they're not going to look at my auditions, but it was still nice to get to know them. You know, it's not going to hurt to know more people. You hung with me and the Tenjis on Monday. Damn. Maybe I should have hung out with me. I feel like though, because I'm a VTuber, it's kind of annoying. Like, I don't know, Mia is taking that time to hang out with their Tenchis, right? I don't think I want to take away her attention from the Tenchis. because that time I think it should be with her, should be for her fans. I'm not really, like, I do watch me, but I don't consider myself a Tenchi, right? I'm like not really her fan. I'm another VTuber. So I don't want to divide her time. That should be spent with the Tenchis. Post-con depression is really... I don't really get post-con depression, but maybe this was what I felt. Only slept for 3 hours the last night, still managed to stay awake long enough to drive home. Kyle, that's dangerous. That's so dangerous. 2 years ago, I had a meetup with beer pals, and I was still there a day after the meetup and just wandered SF alone. Oh. Being alone sucks. It really sucks. Like, I am not an introvert, okay? I'm not happy about being alone. I just got used to being alone. Living in Canada. You just get used to it. It's normal to be alone here. You didn't feel fatigued? I felt so tired. My body was like ready to give up. But you know what happened was that I ended up, you know, I didn't see Domo the entire con. I mean, I saw him, but like we never actually talked because he was always busy doing something. But like, on this last day that as I was leaving, I ended up like sitting next to Domo and like we actually had like it wasn't a long conversation, but it was a nice conversation to have. It wasn't particularly deep too. It was just really pleasant because we just talked about how, you know, things are going well for the both of us. How the convention is getting better and better. And it was just like, you know, thanks for being here. Thanks for having fun at Offkai. I'm glad you had fun at Offkai. We basically just exchanged those. And it just felt really good because, I don't know, Domo is someone who truly cares about Offkai and truly cares about VTubing. I think he's genuinely a good guy because a person in his position could have just become another drama tuber, like a drama creator, but he did not become that. He did not become a drama person. Instead, he like started doing like legitimate, like good things to keep on promoting and improving the industry. So I have a lot of what do you call it? Admiration for him. And like he even took the time to like, you know, he's like, I'm glad you had fun at this con. It's like, Domo, it's not your con. I mean, it is your con. Like, you call this place home, and I understand why, because it's great. But like, you don't have to take responsibility for this place, right? You're just one guy. You don't even run the convention. I guess he just feels really close and really personal with the convention, man. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just get concerned when people are like that, though. He's a great guy. You know, I ended up saying goodbye to a bunch of people just before I left. It was good. It was good. Also, there was this grandma who was sitting next to me in Noriboshi Ariel, who was just telling me like about like her late husband and her grandchildren, and she was like encouraging me. She's like, young boy, young man, you might be like getting on in the years, but like you can do it. She was like encouraging me. She was telling me, yeah, you can get married, you can find love, and you can have because like I told her how I wanted grandchildren. I wanted to live to see my own grandchildren. And she was saying you can do it, and I was just like, oh, can I really? Can I really live to see my grandchildren? I can't see that right now. I can't even envision it. A world where I have grandkids. I want them, but I don't know. I can't see that world. She was really nice and sweet to me, though. You know, random grannies who are really nice are just... We need more people like that. We need more random, gentle and kind grannies out there. I mean, she was also a sassy granny too, but I don't know how I survived work on Monday. You pulled through. I know a lot of people who actually just called in and say they couldn't go to work. Are you gonna grab a snack before we continue talking? No, I'm gonna keep on talking while staring at this juicy, delicious salad. Yeah, I didn't even know. Like, Mie, like, she gave me her card, right? It was like, oh, cool. Thank you, Mie. Thank you, thank you. I didn't even notice she had it signed. Until I got home and I was like, oh, wait. Mie signed this. Oh, damn. Thank you, Mie. I had no idea. She's very thoughtful. Because, you know, I consider Mie a friend, right? But it's hard to get a hold of her. She's so busy these days. I don't want to feel like I'm pestering her. Because, you know, she does VTubing as a profession, right? She's a full-time VTuber. So I don't want to take up too much of her time. But, like, you know, if I send her a message and, like, she doesn't read it or she's too busy to, like, reply, I'll feel, like, really bad. Because I'll think maybe she's ignoring me, but no, she's probably just really busy. I've got the brain goblins, unfortunately. When I went to the shuttle bus, right? And I got on the shuttle bus to go to the airport. Actually, the people on the shuttle bus was a friend who I promised to meet at Offkai, but I didn't actually get the chance to meet them at Offkai. I was just like really like kind of mopey getting on the bus, and then like as soon as I sat down, I hear like from the back of the bus, "Hey, Hakuya, Hakuya!" I'm like, huh? Oh damn, shit. And it turns out it was like a VTuber friend that I was talking about meeting, and she was there with her boyfriend, who apparently is also interested in meeting me, because her boyfriend is like interested in going to a corporation. I think, at least I think he is. So I'd like to talk to him. He seems like a interesting person. And apparently his girlfriend, like the VTuber that I know, apparently she talks about me a lot. I don't think we even talk that much, but she talks about me a lot, and I'm like, wait, why do you talk about me a lot? Am I really that noteworthy or interesting? I don't think I'm that interesting, but you're always talking to your boyfriend about me. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, don't you? Guys, isn't that weird? Like, would you have a girlfriend? Would you like to bring up another girl to your girlfriend? Like all the time? I think if I were to do that, if I were to talk about my female friend to my girlfriend like all the time, she'd get mad jealous. I think she would get angry with me, and she would like be really jealous of that girl who gets all her boyfriend's attention. Depends on the context. It probably does, but also what are they talking about? The nature of the relationship. What are they talking about? I'll figure it out. I'll find out when I get in a voice call with this guy. But he seems to be very serious about VTubing. So I'd like to get to know him. Looks like you have a #1 fan, huh? If she was a #1 fan, she'd show up in my chat. Maybe she is in my chat and she's just like using a different username. Yeah, that's guys, the San Francisco airport is kind of not great. Especially if you go to the terminals at the very ends or you go to the gates at the very ends of the terminal. They kind of just stuff 4 gates in the same spot, and everyone's just like crammed together. It's not very comfortable. But you know, my flight was quick. Here's a funny thing. Everybody I knew who flew in and flew out had delays going into San Fran and delays going out of San Fran. Some people had their flights canceled. A lot of people had to like spend money to like buy an extra night at the hotel. And you know, they couldn't do anything about it. The airline would not compensate them because it was a weather problem. But for me, going in and going out, 0 issues. In fact, my flights were early. They went ahead of schedule. So you know what? Fuck those guys. Fuck everyone else. How dare I be left alone? You know, how dare people leave me alone so I was being all emo on day 3. You know, fuck them all. I'm gonna get home early and I'm gonna rest my little head. Or is she just loitering in the background? She might be. She might just be loitering in the background. That's entirely possible. It's kind of scary, but you know, I'm fine with that. Super lucky. I guess I am. You know, good things and bad things. There was a lot of good things and a lot of bad things at Offkai. Like I had a lot of like crises happening. I was like, my mood was just going up and down like crazy. I'm happy to finally be back home though. I still have some stuff I want to organize, and obviously I want to take a photo of all the stuff I got. I didn't buy that much, but I did buy a decent amount of stuff at Offkai. Oh yeah, and also there was this one artist who I want you guys to check out. They're called Mori no Hitos. And like I keep finding their booth at a bunch of conventions. I bought their Pamu prints a while back, and like they followed me, and like I've been following them for a while. I think the art is great. And like they made a mint standee this time, and I asked for it, you know, after giving them my card. And they actually they gave me their mint standee for free. They just let me have it, which is very kind of them. Next time I won't let them give me free stuff, because like I want to actually support artists. I actually have it, and they packaged it with their like nice business card and whatnot, but I'll take a photo of it later. It's a really nice little standee of mint. It's really nice. It's like gold embroidered or something. Not embroidered, but like it's got gold frames. It looks really good. I like it a lot. Yeah, she was super nice. Yeah, actually, we've seen each other at like multiple conventions by now. We seem to keep on going to the same ones. And it was the first time we actually had a conversation. Her English is not very good. But like she was super nice, and I'm glad I was able to talk a little bit. So what game are you gonna play next? I'm gonna play... I don't know, Reverse Collapse. Maybe tomorrow we'll play Reverse Collapse or something. Either that or like Helldivers maybe? Is Helldivers still popular? Or has the Sony thing made everyone angry still? It still is? Okay. That's good. I mean, like, we've got Bunny Garden we could play. We've got Reverse Collapse, which, by the way, is on discount again. Guys, please buy Reverse Collapse. It is on discount. Got Hades 2. There's a lot of games we could potentially play. But yeah, yeah. San Francisco Bay, again, from the air. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. But yeah, check out Morino Hito. She's really nice. She's a great artist. English is not so great, but she'll get better. Her English will get better. She's really nice. She's super nice. I had fun speaking with her, even though it was a little bit difficult to communicate. My Chinese is no good. My Chinese is no good. I can only speak Japanese. It's been 5 hours and 30 minutes, but I don't want to end stream just yet. Wait, why Chinese? She speaks Chinese. She's Chinese, I think. You know what, let's do some Wuthering Waves dailies before we end stream. Let's play some Wuwa. I think my my mouse is fine now. I think it just ran out of batteries last time. That's all. They really need to add a button to close the game. Because the button to close the game just logs you out right now. I've never heard of that language.
実はある事件の調査を近頃おかしな点はそれに漂白者って本当か？そんじゃ頼んだよ。
Companion story, Yin
犯
Lin.
婚互助会何かの組織だろうか。どうもうさんくさい。とにかく一度行ってみよう。
I need to turn down the volume. It's really loud. It should be better. Oh shoot! Is there a new banner? This lady's really pretty. Oh, another Tauchi. Yin Lin. Yo, also. This guy looks cool. I like him. Oh, damn. What is this? Why did so many of the guys come from the new Federation? He uses pistols, huh? Yuan Wu. Gauntlets. Oh, he punches. Okay, this is a little bit busy. I'm not a fan. His jacket is a little bit much. It's got too many layers. But I like his face. I like his hair. I like the hat. It's just everything here is a little bit much. I'm gonna try New Zealand, which I am actually from. Oh, naruhodo. Yo, what the hell is this? Oh, damn. She's beautiful. I find it funny how all the Chipao wearers in this game have like safety shorts, but like the shorts are so tiny that they might as well be panties. Okay, we've got like a bunch of stuff we can do, but first let's do some quests. Let's go kill some monsters. We've got like a lot of stamina built up, right? Yeah. Oh hey, what's this? Wait for Godot. Wait for Godot. Isn't that a stage play? Yeah, that's a stage play that's featured in Shirobako. It's about these two guys who are just waiting for Godot, and he never shows up. It's literally like a stage play where it's just two guys in a chair. It's about people contemplating the foolishness of waiting to be saved instead of doing something yourself. And that kind of speaks to me because I've lived a lot of my life waiting for someone to help me. Waiting to be saved. And it's just not gonna happen. I think a lot of people tend to become helpless like that, where they're just waiting for someone else to save them. And it's because you feel helpless on your own, for some reason or another. People just don't believe in themselves. What are those? Crap. Let me out. Wait, no, stop. Alright, let's wait for Godot. Godot was supposed to be manning the tower on the other side, but he's nowhere to be found. Climb the watchtower and stand guard. As the sun beats down and the ocean breeze lulls you, your eyes can't help but be drawn to the massive shadow looming over the beach. It beckons to you, calling for your attention and submission. Yes, you remember what those shadows looked like. The memories are crystal clear. They flow in and out of your mind like waves, yet they leave you with nothing to keep. Yes, like waves, time and tears swirl together in an eternal dance. I admit, you know everything about the past and future, yet here you are, shipwrecked in this era, stumbling like a newborn. Welcome. Heed my advice. Don't touch the truth yet. This is for your own good. I should wake up. Defeat incoming TDs. I don't see any incoming TDs.
行こう。これも音の力ね。大事にしないとね。
Wait. Did it just end like that? What? Interesting. It just ended. Alright, sure. Why not? Six hours of you streaming Offkai and Wuthering Waves. It has. And yet I cannot end. Not like this. What's over here? Lamp, Lumen, Myriad. Resonance, Nexus. Phalian, Berengal. Electro, Mech Abomination. Morning Ikes. Spectro. Okay, let's go kill Crownless again. We'll be quick. I say. I believe this will be quick. I hope.
行こう。チャンスはあるはず。砕け。やっ。響け。私の出番。世界が赤くよっ。悔い改めろ。これでどう。世界が赤くいくよ。花よ。植物だって生きてるんです。冷静に。私の出番。まだ。
Damn, I suck at this.
いくよ。早めに片付けよう。これでどう。世界が赤くいくよ。 からね。早めに片付けよう。世界が赤く。それ大きくなあれ。切り伏せる。まだよ。油断した。
Crap.
行こう。
I'm
これ
getting
か
my
ら
ass kicked.
チャンスはあるはず。ここは冷静に。これからよ。
There we go.
光よ、前。
There we go.
この光で。 行こう。
All right. That was really close, actually. Closer than I would have liked. I'm just stubborn? No, I'm not stubborn. No. Me? Stubborn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why would I be stubborn? Looks like I already did my dailies. I don't even know. There's so many banners going on at once. Which one do I get? I'm going to assume that these Luster's Tides are like normal. They're like normal tokens and you can get them through the gameplay. And it's the golden ones that are the special ones. Let's do this, overdash. Get the banner you want. I don't know which one I want right now. Actually, I'm unsure. There's something here. Something here. I can't find it. It's above me. Here it is. Alright. Looks like this is a tutorial quest. Overdash. Racing to the air using grapples. Is this legal? It's completely legit. That's so far away. Okay, I guess we're gonna do some racing. Oh, so that's what those are supposed to be. Ah, okay, okay. Have you found your permit? Doesn't have his license. Oh, you got a license for that. Oh, parkour. That's pretty cool. Hey, we did it. Well, did we get anything out of this? Also, why the platform just stays? What's the purpose of this? Well, I guess we might as well check that out. Looks like there's some treasure down there. Very interesting. Wait, what? These things are not moving.
気をつけましょうね。痛いの飛んでけ。行くよ。光よ前。私の出番。世界が赤く。
I wonder if we can capture people. That would be nice. Grab this.
Yo.
Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Power reconnect. The power line seems to be leading up to the abandoned lighthouse.
Yo.
Oh, hey, there's some people here. I guess these NPCs don't talk. Let's go up the lighthouse. See what's here. Wait, what's this quest supposed to be? It doesn't say. Children's puzzles. Love them. This is the acting captain of the Moak of the Stingray. We are now in preparation for landing. We, as in me and 5 other crew members. They're not really ship's crew, strictly speaking, just a few stragglers seeking refuge from those monsters. Picked up by our kind-hearted and now deceased captain. Mateo believes that the monsters must have been wiped out by now, since it has been over a month, and insists on getting off the ship. Mateo is soon to be a graduate student on a research assignment from his professor. They were supposed to meet right by the lighthouse. He's a month late. What if they kicked him out of the school for it by now? We couldn't get through that thick skull of his to have him stay aboard the ship, so the best we could do is give him some of the supplies and hope for the best from him and his professor. Set of coordinates. Should check out these coordinates, see what I can find. Where are the coordinates supposed to be? Search for treasures. Where? Oh. Oh, here. There it is.
流星パイが入ってたらいいのに。
Alright, that's okay. Not great, not terrible. Oh no, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get sucked in by the game again. Aren't I? You were not here earlier, what the heck?
世界が赤く悔い改めろ。世界が赤く
Auto puppets, scout. There's a bunch of these things around here. But they're all asleep. Dungeon is amazing. I love her. Like, she's not that complicated to use, but she's not necessarily easy either. What's this? What's this puzzle? Oh. We have to hit all of these at the same time. Whoops. Oh, it's a we have to hit the right one in the right order. That one, that one. No. This one, this one. This one. Then this one. Six hours? I see. Crap, it's been long, hasn't it? Well, man. I'm sorry. Where'd the butterflies go? There they are. No chest there. The jump pad though. Collect all the dots.
力はこれでしのげそう。
Yo, Crownless is so good.
はい、いいもの出ましたね。
はいはい、いいもの出ました。
ボタンシンセシス。
10 hours of gaming later. We're not at that point yet, not quite. Don't worry, I'll let you guys go soon. Just let me satisfy my addiction.
植物だって生きてるんです。私の出番。行くよ。世界が赤く。行くよ。新発見です。行きますよ。大事にしないとね。
Did we get everything we needed? What is here? Investigate the theft. Well, that's really close, actually.
Go.
Footsteps. Walked backward in a leaning motion. Oh, hey, what's this? Have any mods to help keep check in check? I do have a mod. I don't know if they're around. What's this? Access denied. At this point, I don't believe I need any mods. But, you know, you'll know if I open up my any sort of mod applications. I don't really know this mod that well. They were a mod of another VTuber, and I just happened to have them. Okay, what do we have in here? Okay. Oh, that was just for a couple of materials? Is there really nothing else here? Oh, there's no more water. That sucks. Let's do some more. Forces are needed in the port city of Guizhou. Exploration quests. Let's do this one first. Wait, that's so far away. Like we're doing one before? No. I don't even know what this quest is. Well, we'll figure it out. We already declined to deliver package. Oh no, we're gonna be a courier. Well, I guess we're bridges now. Rover bridges. Sorry, Mimica, you're out of a job. Okay, I'm not interested in this. Let's just go. Okay. Oh shoot.
行くよ
Oh, that's not good. We're level 1.
ほらほらでまだまだいけいけそれいい感じあでいいかすり傷だやっそれ
I don't. So weak.
よっしゃでついてこれる火力全開やっ
Oh, come on.
オッケー
De-aggroed? That's messed up. Okay. Change the team. Where are we? Oh, we're far. It's a weird sound to be making. Please don't make that sound. It's kind of gross. Seems we can't climb up here. No, there's nothing here. Be nice if I had a map. What the hell is that? Is that a walking traffic light?
大事にしないとね。Oh, I see. Butterflies are all on top of floating cars. 歴史を感じるね。
Let's go.
一気に行くよ。これも音の力ね。やあ、私の出番。しばらくはこれでしのげそう。
You're choking. Oh, see, I see. You're tired. You should probably get some rest. Oh. Oh my goodness. There we go. Another one over there. Traffic illuminator. What the-
行こう。
See you later. All right. Good night. I should probably head to bed soon as well. There's the last one.
Go. 砕け、一気に行くよ。
Okay.
大事にしないとね。
Okay, once we finish this quest, we're just gonna call it a night. It's getting really late. Sea of Flames. Oh, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
気をつけましょうね。ボトンシンセシス。大きくなーれ。
The map is the other direction. Oh well. Oh, that's great. There's a boss monster. Perfect! Absolutely perfect. Let's go fight the boss. Rover Spectro. Wait, Ghost Rider?
これからよ。これも音の力ね。油断した。チャンスはあるはず。
Inferno Rider Blazing Guardian.
行こう。 の手に集え。
Wait, this is Ghost Rider.
油断した。
We passed out from poison. That's not fair. Hey, it's Woodrow Wilson. What's the US president doing here? Don't... Wait, do we have to start that all over again? That'd be pretty lame.
Go. 行こう。私の出番。行くよ。よっ。
Here's the last one. Shatter this last one, and we got some
しばらくはこれでしの
standard
げそう。
supply chest. Alright, so that's the port city. Okay, I'm not interested in Mimika. Search for a source of SOS. In the Sea of Flames. Oh, it's another bandit. Wait, that was that? Help to the exiles. Spear tip penetration. Resonators can use shooting mechanism to train their shooting skills, hitting different targets with trigger different effects. Normal targets, yellow, hit all of them to proceed to the next stage. Explosive targets. I'll get the shooting game. R84 puzzle. All right. Hmm?
よ、流水パイが入ってたらいいのに。
Doesn't appear to be anything else in this building. Let's get out of here. Getting a lot of traffic lights. Okay, the butterflies are less annoying than Genshin. But I think that's just because you move so much faster than Genshin. Oh hey, another puzzle. I love puzzles! Interesting. There's only 2 pieces, they're both triple. There we go.
Hi, いいもの出ましたね。早めに片付けよう。花よ。よっと。植物だって生きてるんです。これで終わりよ。これも音の力ね。
Exile Resonator. Oh, who's this person? Fuel will be pumped here for the flamethrower. Will spray an upright blaze. To start the flamethrower and open the warehouse gate, we must connect 3 fuel cans. Activate the sensing device. Alright, we're gonna assemble a large flamethrower.
Go.
Oh, that's annoying. That's one. That's 2. Should be one apiece here. And then we just connect that.
Go. 歴史を感じるね。
Defeat the exile mobsters in the camp.
これも音の力ね。光よ、前。
Hmm? Wait, where's the last one?
Go.
Hmm? One, 2, and 3. Is there a 4th one somewhere? Oh. It's over here. There we go.
大事にしないとね。
Feed these exiles here, and we're done.
私の出番。
Box hiding the filter is locked. Key should be around.
Yup.
Just all these puzzles everywhere. Take the filter to the third abandoned research facility.
Yup.
Shooting contest. Okay, we have the filter now. Head to the Sea of Flame and talk to Mimiko. To make an explosive spear with defective parts could trigger an immediate explosion. Find them, send them where they'll be able to look for similar barrels, warehouse for substitutes. Substance inside the defective barrel should help reduce toxicity. Stir them whenever you can, it should allow you to stay in the sea flames longer. Attacking the spear barrel with your weapon to build up the hit gauge displayed on top. Poor quality spear barrel will be destroyed after the hit gauge is full, granting the resonator temporary immunity surrounding pollens. Good quality spear will not be destroyed. It can be used to assemble the explosive spear.
Yup. これは予想外ね。一気に行くよ。やっ
There we go. Let's get out of here before we die.
行きますよ。バイオミメティクスいけますか？いけますか？いけますか？新発見です。
Hold
行
some
きますよ。
beside. Talk to Woodrow Wilson. Test the explosive spears. After utility is unlocked, you can use the levitator to throw explosive spears at the enemies, dealing AoE damage. Use elevation to throw explosive spears at the gathering TDs. Oh damn, those are powerful.
痛いよ。飛んでけ。
Seems almost unfair.
「自然の贈り物ですね。行きますよ。
Defeat Inferno Rider. Alright, let's do it. We'll defeat Inferno Rider. We'll avenge our loss. This time we won't lose.
冷静に。バイオミメティクスいけますか？はい、チャンス。いけますか？行きます。今バイオミメティクス大きくなあれ。ほいっと私の出番。行くよ。まだ行くよ。これも音の力ね。チャンスはあるはず。任せてください。
They missed!
バイオミメティクス。はっ、これでどう？油断した。早めに片付けよう。世界が赤く。これからよ。一気に行くよ。これで終わりよ。これも音の力ね。私の出番。植物だって生きてるんです。バイオミメティクス
私の出番よっ世界が赤く早めに片付けよう行くよや光よ前行こうしまったしまった響け許さない世界が赤く
I gotta stop pressing that button. Right. Whew. You haven't seen much of Uwa? I mean, I guess you're seeing it now, right? Wait, what the? I thought I beat Ghost Rider. He'd not seriously just run away. What's going on? Wait. Transformed into Inferno Rider. Race along the track formed by floating highways and moving a track controller. Inferno Rider to wield long blade. You can crush scrap vehicles in box already. You might find useful materials. Oh damn. Oh shoot. Pretty cool. I don't know what's going on. I skipped the story. Hey. Everything's clean again. Oh my god, the white flowers. It just reminds me of Epiphyllum from Girls Frontline. Skipping this. Yeah, I've been skipping the story. A young lady transforming into a flaming rider, rushing to their destination with unyielding conviction to charge at the Tarset mark. Ah, what a beautiful story. And Inferno Rider, in the form of an echo, helped us deliver a heavy final blow. But I think the Midnight Rangers would be happy to see this. Like, this whole mission is like a reference to crap. What was Hideo Kojima's his brand new genre of video game? I forgot what it was called, but I thought it was so silly. Strand type games? Is that what it was?
早めに片付けよう。
It's the one where you're a delivery boy and you're saving America. That's weird, I can't access this thing. Only defeated Inferno Rider. So that was nice. Let's fight one more boss, I guess. Actually, we can fight him one more time, maybe. If you need to complete, we promise we deliver quest first. Alright, let's go back then. Death Stranding. Yeah, that's the one. Strand type game. Yeah, the first of its genre, and so far the only one. The marketing for that game was so silly. He invented an entire new genre of game that only exists within his single game. What does strand type gaming even mean? Let's fight Inferno Rider one more time, because I got my ass kicked so badly. Let's do it again. I think I was supposed to turn into Inferno Rider. Where is he? Here it is. Transform into Inferno Rider to perform. Increase. Okay, it's not switch during battle. Oh, come on. Alright, let's go. Ow. Alright. Now we become Inferno Rider. Wait, oh, what's this? That was easy.
いいもの出ましたね。早めに片付けよう。許さない。 これでと
What is at the top of all these roads? Exactly. Go up from there.
世界が赤く
can go up from there, but let's check it out. Where will this take us? Oh. What's with this obstacle course? I don't see anything here though. Oh, I got a weapon. Weapon designed to commemorate. Let's try it out. Oh, it's a great sword, isn't it? Dauntless Evernight. When intro skills cast, increase attack by 8 and defense by 15%. Autumn fades into endless nights. Ready blades gleam with silent might. I guess that's what I was up here. A special sword. Doesn't appear to be anything else. Let's fall. Ooh. Dealing glacial damage. Well, it doesn't matter. Not enough cost. Okay, we'll do this. Upon healing allies, increase the attack of the entire team. That's good. So like in this game, right? You only get like weapons, right? There's no armor to equip because the other things that change your other stats is like literally Pokemon. You upgrade your Pokemon to upgrade your armor, basically. It's a nice twist.
Go. これから今。好きだらけね。やっ。これで終わりよ。私の出番。世界が赤く。痛いの？飛んでけ！フォトンシンセシス、バイオミメティクス。大丈夫。私の出番。 でと行くよ
Oh yeah, there's parry mechanics
こ
in
れ
this
も
game.
音の力ね行くよ 響け一気に行くよ私の出番
Did you watch Inland's trailer? I did not. Was it supposed to? We can do it right now, actually. Give it a watch? Alright, let's... I think we're good though, like... With this game, I think we're... Hey, what did we get? Tambourinist. I think it's time to end stream, so we'll go watch the trailers. And Fire and Ride is a fun travel echo. Yeah, it's super fun. You can acquire echo materials by clearing tacit fields. What does that mean? By clearing tacit fields. Tacit field over here. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, look at all these Pokemons. It's a little bit confusing. I'm not sure quite how it works. But you know, you gotta collect them all, I guess. You can get guaranteed echoes of a certain element you need by clearing certain tacit fields. Oh, okay. This game is so complex. Oh well. Wait, oh, he's back!
これからや油断した砕けやこれも音の力ね私の出番これでと早めに片付けようこれも音の力ね行こう
Okay. Cool. It respawned while I was in the menu. Very interesting. What's the first one I sent? Judge voice dub. It's better than the first batch. Guaranteed echoes of it. No. Chance of golden echoes. Alright. Let's end game now. And then we'll check out those trailers. This has been a long stream. Go man. I did not mean to yap for so long, and somehow I did end up yapping a long time. Let's check out those videos. Let's see. Oh yeah, first of all, I want to see... Why am I starting to speak like an Australian? First of all, I want to see the trailer for Dungeon, because I heard it's like super red flaggy. I want to see it. Dungeon. Trailer. Okay, let's check it out.
On the frontier, Jingzhou rests, where perilous fog does crest. Dangerous beasts may hide, they say. Bandits, too, their blades do slay. Or, perhaps, a wayfarer's escapade.
Aw, she's cute.
Seeking foes yet unknown, a maiden journeys all alone. Kind courier offers a ride she gladly partakes. Ahead they go, fog fading in their wake. Criminals lurk, plotting schemes, counting gains. Our maiden vows to foil their plans. Like rabbits they flee, uninvited crooks she seeks.
Scarlet! Blossom! My patience finally paid off! Vanquish! Judgment!
There's no way this isn't Vanguard's, right?
Eradicate! No mercy!
Petals cascade, in grace they sway. Pure as ever, she wipes her face.
Aw, that's adorable.
Adorned with jade, dispelling fear.
She's so cute.
Bringing hope near.
Nah, dog, I thought you said there would be a red flag there. She's super cute.
Pure.
Like, look at that smile. Look how happy she looks. Aww. That's adorable.
Pure as ever, she wipes her face.
Aww. She definitely doesn't enjoy. Yeah, no, she definitely does not enjoy killing people. Nah, no way. That's crazy. Yo, it's Wuthering Waves Dungeon to what the frick is this? Let's see how it is in the Chinese version. Or the Japanese.
ボス、組織に順位が潜んでいるとの報告が、おそらくうちの武器がオーバークロックを起こした件を探りに来たのかと。
That's not dungeon. Let's look in the Japanese Wuthering Waves. Let's see
ボ
how
ス、組織に順位が潜んでい
they
ると
show her. PV. Character PVs. Okay. Let's see how the Japanese one sounds. Yeah, it definitely sounds better in Japanese.
獲物が一つ霧に迷い込む幼き少女一人荒野で人探しその身を憂う物運び道場を快諾す
Like this type of narration is a very specific kind.
深きところに霧が晴れて行き山には密かにうごめく
Of like
人々
performance.
少女は驚くその探し人自ら出迎えて
Like
く
there's
れる
actually
と
like
は
a storytelling tradition of performance that's literally just narration.
赤き花よ咲き誇れ無駄足にならなかったね行くよ
Japanese Sengoku film from the early 2000s with these practical effects. I see. Yeah, practical effects are great. Sorry, it's a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little.
もらったこれで終わり
黄色に輝う満天の花が舞い降り
I feel like they pitched her voice down a little
少女は頬を拭った
for the actual
あ
game.
どけない笑顔
I like how she hides her sword, even though they literally just saw her kill
と
people.
交流に全力あり
That's hilarious.
悪を断ち善をなす
Alright. Let's listen to the English Yulin trailer. Check it out.
We got a problem. Undercover cop in our ranks. Our stuff made people overclock. What if... You handle the mole. Don't worry, boss. It's been taken care of. No one will know a thing.
Wait, is she Batman? Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to delight you with the grand finale. A hunt in the shadows.
Our factory's up and running again.
But, boss, what about the side effects? Those workers won't last long.
Just throw some cash at their families. That'll shut them up.
That new chick fixed your screw-up. Do the upgrades like she said, or end up like the other losers I've let go.
Looks like they could use some more help from me.
We're gonna rake in the big bucks. Those suckers will eat up our new arsenal like candy.
Oh yeah, I will make sure everything goes as planned.
Those filthy exiles stealing our goods, we'll make them pay. Here, the activator. See you at the meetup spot.
Okay, this is cool. The choreography is great.
Oh, an ambush. Zapstrain, it's our showtime.
I like how they throw in like the actual gameplay footage.
Greed has its price. You should have been prepared.
Those bloody exiles somehow figured it out. But at least our stuff is... Huh? Who?
Oh, careful. You see this activator
Oh yeah,
here?
this is definitely
With a
Vanguard
gentle little
sound.
push of this button.
Absolutely. This is Vanguard
let's
all
just
the
say
way.
your boss won't be too pleased with the outcome.
You
fool! She's the mole!
Who's the one we took out? Hand that thing over. Now!
Tut tut. You don't get to tell me what to do. Surrender or die. The choice is yours. I'll give you 5 seconds.
We've got the weapons now.
5.
That activator alone
4.
won't make any difference.
Well then, you're in for a bigger surprise. Delicate strands intertwine, spawning to a web. Now, time to claim my prey.
That's so cool. Yeah, they really cooked, but why is she an elf? Why is she an elf?
Look what I found, Zapstring. Another prey falling right into our lap.
You know, she still has that smoker's voice that a lot of these voice actresses have. But, you know, it works for her. It works for her. Now, let's see what it sounds like in Japanese. Oh, yeah. Because the mommy feel thereafter. Yeah, but why are all the mommies like smokers? Can we get like a mommy character that's not a smoker, please? Just one. Can we get like one non-mommy smoker? She's Morido. Koshimizu Ami. Oh. Yeah, no, she's great. Ryuko? This is a very different from the Ryuko voice though. Oh yeah, no, this voice works for me. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get why English mommies are all smokers. I'm glad Mika learned to make good trailers. Makes me want to pull the camera. That's true. Oh yeah.
獲物がやってきたみたい。
Oh yeah. See, like, I don't know, mommies in Japanese voices, it's usually like a soft-spoken character, but for some reason, with the English people, it has to be a smoker with a really deep voice. It's like, oh my goodness, how did it's like people who like they just imagine it's like they had a abusive mother or something, or someone who just didn't. It's like the mom who like left them at home and abandoned them while saying they're gonna go out and get a pack of smokes or something. It seems, it's so weird. I don't understand. I don't get it. There's like nothing maternal about the mommies in the English sphere. I don't understand. I don't know. Whatever. It's late. Thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna go to sleep, or rather I'm gonna eat dinner, then I'm gonna sleep. See you later, guys. Good night. 今回の配信を見てくれてありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。おつはくおつレイブン。I'll see you later. If you're still... Yeah, I'll see you later. Good night. Sorry it went on for so long.